How do you know? I'm on golems are decent even in S. Because I used to play golems, Nangert, when in the original 2 rule, in a few places. For example, when Mana Burn was still Magmar, Control Magmar was Super 8 and super popular. And I was trying to start playing Venar instead of Songhai. Venar was my second faction to start playing. And I just kept getting Plasma Stormed and all that garbo. So I was like, okay, what can I take in to not always lose against Control Magmar? And it turned out Golems with Hailstorm Prison was pretty good against Control Magmar at that time. It just wasn't good against other things. Well, it could be decent against Linar, but nothing else really. But still, how do I know? I didn't actually play it now, that's true. I did play Golem Magmar in the server tests on stream. Did decently. Because I think having Kuyata and Metallurgist as an opener in a Golem deck is very good. And also Flash and Vindicator, the usual prospects. Dark Frenzy is cool with sticky golems. But nah, I think they're mid. A mid meme. It's playable if you have no cards and it's in a Magmar starter deck. They are in the starter decks? I didn't even see. I don't play Magmar. Skyrock used to be 3-3, really? I don't remember that. I remember it as a 3-2. So that one less attack than now. I never saw it as a 3-2. Was it in Alpha or something? It was because they give abilities to a bunch of vanillas. Yeah, with the reworks. Someone who's always games anyway, comment and even try to defend my honor. I'm so insulted right now. No, don't worry, Zoan. I just had no idea what they were talking about. I didn't see the context to that at all. Let's watch Fate meme on Brave Bird again with Zurel and make them rage quit the game. Because yeah, they also won. Which rank are you? Rank 3 diamonds. Pretty close. Are you going to try to hit S, Fate, before New Year? Or you don't really care? I guess you don't care too much because you're playing Zurel. They're rank 30 now, that they tanked some rating. Thanks to the Zurels. Mirage Master. Oh, this is a nice card against this slow shit. They have Archons and what was the other thing? You're wasting a Doomcaster rather than this? I would rather waste this, I think. Obelisks are not weak to Tempest or anything. I think Doomcaster is very high value opening gambit. But it looks like you really value Prophet of Ripon because you're not even playing it this turn. Even though you would have some kind of board. Why do you care so much? Is this... Do you have fucking jacks in the deck, Fate? Whoop! That's so loud and I like it. Thanks for the gift sub, Mazer. Generous as always. Oh, that's a name, Rotat. I think I've seen Rotat here yesterday too, right? I remember Nightsword Assassin being formed with Rush Go Days of Phase Edition. I remember that too, Rotat. Back then, Phase Edition was a little bit fun to play because you could actually, you know, Shadow Reflect consistently and not just play shitty Tiger. I know most of the decks play Tiger and Night Sorrow, but still. No, I don't care. Holy Immolation. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because Obelisks do, of course, die to Immo General Punch. Yeah, it was an Alpha. Okay. I was absolutely ruined by a Mirage Master earlier today, and Mesa was spectating it. Wait, why is it still playing? I said pause. I want to pay attention to this. What the fuck, again? Second time I got ever gifted sub and it's from Mazer. You mean it was both times Mazer? Thanks, Mazer. I can't believe that shit copies the actual stat buffs on Darkspine Elemental. So the Mirage Master was as powerful as mine, but them being weak as hell. Yeah, that's because they changed the Darkspine Elemental Harpu. It used to be opening Gambit, but now it's like that kind of aura buff, as Nangert calls it, when I was trying to do the puzzle with First Sword of Akrane. It's like that. It's like static. So it can also lose stats if you dispel creep tiles. But wait, I guess I also understand your confusion. Why is it equally powerful? Because you had no creep tiles. Comes the extra stat buff dark. Yeah, I also don't believe that, Harpu. I know what you mean now. Isn't that a bug? Because you have no creep tiles. The Mirage Master player has no creep tiles. So that doesn't make any sense. It's an aura buff. That's a bug, right? I think that is a bug. Did you report it yet, Harpu? I just realized we need to get the loot to play the game. I mean, that would definitely be good for the game. Do it. Give Night Sorrow her rush back. Maybe... I don't know. Both Night Sorrows are too good for Abyss. Both versions. Do you have any content with him? I got gifted the sub to Mogwai from him. Do you mean, do I have any contact with Mazer, or does Mazer have any contact with the loot? I think you mean the loot, right? But you would think its aura would have its mid-range stats drop, and that has no creep. Yeah. Maybe you should report that as a bug, Harpu. That doesn't sound right. With the loot, okay. Let's keep watching Fate Zurel, Bravebird again. It's also funny that their name is Bravebird, but they get birded. They get Bravebirded. It is a pretty brave bird, this Zurel guy. Nice 3/5 1-drop. There is an actual 4/5 1-drop. Komodo Charger Skywind Glaives. Your hand sucks. Let's hope they play Arcane in your face. Not much to dispel in the deck. Sometimes Arcane and Zero is okay. Hey, they did it. They played Arcane in your face. How nice of them. You have something to do. I know Rush's Doomcaster can be decent, but plays into Tempest quite hard. Thanks for the follow, Kyo Carnage. How the hell do you remember that? It must have been ages. Don't ask about the Mirage Elemental, nice. The more useless memory is, the more chances are I'm gonna remember it. I have the same, unfortunately. They didn't play into your face this time. Very respectable. Feels Entropic Decay, man. Why is this card not global? Because just 4 mana destroy something on the board is not overpowered. If you consider all the other removal in the game. Maybe Abyssians will feel bad because, you know, Dark Transform is 1 more mana. But you get a Raidling. Worth, right? 1 mana Raidling. Totally worth. Sorry, I haven't been sleeping well. At least my being sick is almost over. I will probably sleep better after that, because then my nose is less stuffy. Nice information, very interesting. Oh, they play into Entropic Decay anyway? Why? Why play around it and then play into it? Confused? I guess they're gonna drop something huge here. Well, that's not big enough. With an ammo? It's not in Zeal. Oh, they just had to dispel shit, right? I swear these things used to die if you dispel them. Is that new, Mazer? Is that something that you guys decided to do to buff that a bit? I swear the ephemeral shit, you dispel that, it disappears. But it only got rid of the +2/+2 and not of the thing existing. I'm pretty sure in the past your thing just killed. Oh, that's also really cool in that these things are tokens, but the new Zurel survives tokens. So you get a bunch of rush heads. If some rush minions die, you can just move them immediately. That's fucking cool, man. Zurel, in fact. And again, the obelisks don't care that much about it, and if you are so crazy to play Maelstrom and Zurel, then you also don't care about bad spawns because you can just move them in. Sounds like a really nice meme. It's just so hard not to die as Vet. Because you can't answer shit. Removal sucks. Martyr. Pretty good clear here. Their HP sucks, but also you got... It's gonna happen. Oh, they went face. Is this thing dispelled then? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, of course, the fucking light banner, idiot. But it's a nice meat shield for when you play Zurel. With an Archon in your face. XD. Get Brave Birded, Brave Bird. Oh! This spawn is also pretty good. And this Amara just provoking this shit. Getting close to face. If people start playing Zurel because of me and or Fate, then nobody can play slow decks anymore. And then aggro will reign supreme once again. Whoa, you got balls to Sundrop Elixir that thing instead of a face. How many more heals do you have? Maybe they felt like they have to do it because of Time Maelstrom. They don't want that thing to die. Because yeah, obviously this thing with Time Maelstrom is fucking crazy. Speaking of fucking crazy, they're dead. Brave Bird, indeed got Brave Birded again. Greed is good, or something. I will allow that message, Anvist. For some reason Twitch doesn't like the word tart, I don't know why. Hello Anvist. Isn't tart like, you know, 6-year-old curse words? It's not really something Twitch should block, right? Isn't that like, yeah, you know, primary school insult? I'm actually asking, I'm not being sarcastic. Because I don't have a good feeling for every English word. You know what it really means in the hearts of people. Thanks for the follow, here there one. I spot a lot of these boomer names. So this is a boomer game? It is. It's 10 years old, pretty much. Well, 8 years, I guess. 9 years, whatever. It's a boomer game. Also, it has pixel art, so... Dog transformation. Did I actually say that, Mazer? Did I say dog? 5 mana turn an enemy minion into a duck. It should actually make a quack sound when it happens. Instead of the it should just quack. That would be so BM. You play some big minion that you really hope will live and just quack. 1/1 duck with a little pond under his feet. Thanks for the follow, Zephys. I was supposed to do the screenshot on the Discord book channel. Yes, there's a good channel for that. The only right one, even. The Zulu Discord is dead. Feels Batman. Then after I take this spell, then they just lose Rush. Oh, that's weird. I played a lot of that. Maybe it's just my memory again. There's one video on my channel, go watch it right now. On your channel? What do you mean? You mean your Mazer account, or do you suddenly have a YouTube? Or is it some kind of meme that I'm missing out of context? Card games are for boomers? Yeah, especially actual card games like Bridge. At least in my country that's a boomer game. I don't know if that's global. You dispel the ephemeral attack as well, and they don't vanish. Okay. Unless we change it for it, I think we consider that at least. I thought it was an interaction of why they don't vanish. Are you pretending that aggro is not for it as fuck already? No, that was a meme decoy. It's tart, it's tasty. Where is the tart? I like tart. Yeah, that's true, Anvus. Decoy loves the word tart. He always says hi tart when he comes into stream. Maybe you guys are related, I don't know. It used to be okay to use, but tart has become cancelable. Oh, I guess it's like retard then, right? You're supposed to be mentally at re before the thing. I don't understand. Change all wavelengths to dogs. Genius skin idea. That would be very popular, I think. Pay me if you would buy. If I have a job, I would buy it probably, because that's just too fucking funny. I wouldn't mind meme skins. Probably a lot of people would hate it, especially in tournaments or something. But you can just ban memes in tournaments, right? If you want. On my Twitch channel here, there's one video with this exact interaction, 1 minute fit. Okay, I will look at it. Unfortunately, I can't show chat, so because I don't really have a good setup to quickly switch to my browser without leaking shit. Macer DOOLY. Maybe I'll watch this like during my dinner or something, Macer. While other people are watching a replay. God damn it, I can't fucking type. Twitch. There we go. 1 minute fit. Leak location. I already leaked my location in the title. I'm in Kyoto. Use a separate browser for stream. Good idea, actually. I should make a note for that. Separate browser for stream. Set up. Are you playing more? Yes, we're gonna play more budget right now. Actually, you can open a new window and then window capture. Yeah, but I did that once, Harpoon. That's I told them to only show this particular screen, and it still captured my passwords anyway when I looked up my password for the Steam client. Is it the S-rank place? I'll click that. And I'll watch it. No, you know what? I will watch it when somebody is taking 1 minute for their turn. Because I kind of want to see this now, otherwise I might forget as well.
Yeah, and that's the main reason why I play it.
Wait, what? It's already playing? Okay, there we go. You heard Mazer for 1 second there, probably, chat. So let's queue. Bobby's first deck. I'll watch the Mazer vid in the meantime while queuing. Oh, Lady Loka 2-2. That's sad. I guess that's how it was nerfed, right? It was 2-4, and then they nerfed it to 2-2. And Dreamsloth went for the in-between route. You summoned the Russia's curse into provoke. I don't see the interaction you mean though with the spelling. Am I watching the wrong video? I saw only one video. Anyway, we have to replace shit here. What is his name? Chimp? I also like chimps. Very cute. Wait, what? We're in silver? That went fast. I didn't even notice we already hit silver. That card is not worth playing. We could 2+1 to Treadmill Mana Tiles, but is that really worth? I don't think so. It's not like we have a 5-drop in hand. Now we have, but this 5-drop is unplayable against Venar anyway. Cryo, Hailstone Prison, Aspect of the Fox, and so on. Aspect of the Fox wouldn't be that bad, but the other two cards are a big punish. Works funky when it closes and automatic closer loads the next one. Yeah, that's what happened to me, I think. Benova in a Focus Mercantor Immo. You have to make sure OBS is not set to find a window of the same type, but instead set to exact match only. Okay. Yeah, the German accent maze. What happened to that mazer? You still don't have a Russian accent, but you were more German in the past. You watched the entire video, man? It looked like I had watched everything, but I guess I didn't. I'll just replay it during my opponent's turn. What are we gonna do? Just play this anyway, because we literally don't care. What did they even do? They passed their turn? Nice. Are we going to infiltrate with the Snow Chaser with the airdrop and have this die to Heartsister Primus? This is kind of cool here, I guess. Now let's replace this garbage. It is a funny play, but blech, we could do so much better here. Do we have 7? Kind of, but we can't really use that, so let's just clear board, I guess, and enclose him so that the Snow Chaser gets value. And we're gonna hit with the Mystic, because then it can actually walk into the tile. And we got the other Chaser, we have 2. Clear board. So many nice puns today, Mason, you're very inspired. Is opening a thing? What do you mean? Is opening a thing? Kofi Brian? More German? Yeah. That is possible. To go more German. I kind of like keeping all the Snow Chasers because we're gonna keep infiltrating. Yeah, I'm keeping this to because of what I just said. Not gonna hit with this still. I want to keep them in lockdown. Maybe I should have just manned up and put the Chaser here and the Cloaker here so that they can't stop infiltrate by playing a minion here, but you know. Oh, the Blazing Spines, Medical Seed. You know, he couldn't summon the minion there. He would take 6 damage. Blazing Spines OP. Chimp got chimped. 150 Spirit, also not bad. That's almost an epic. 9 wins in a row. I like the Chainsaw Man opening, very hype. Is that Blazing Spines opening? It's kind of like a chainsaw, right? I like where to go and where to put stuff on the first turn. Oh, I can tell you, because we're going second, never mind. And it's a bit harder to say. There are so many openers as player 2. Nice meme, Decoy. It's an anime have opening and ending songs. Does Duelist have that? I don't think so. Only Dancing Blades. And we're opening with a flyer. So this thing could be good. Replace this. We can drop it and infiltrate easily. No, let's just keep this hand. What is budget Magmar gonna flash out, right? Turn 1, Hailstone Golem is actually kind of good. 4/4. It's better than Windblade. Sorry, disgusting. Aether Memer. Okay. Can't get net selected, so I think Wolfraven is free. Don't elucidate. No. Yeah, you can Elucidator. I'm not infiltrated yet. Maybe I should have played around Elucidator. So an opener that you can do, new player in chat. If you expect a rush creature that can kill your turn 1 play, you can go here with your general. So the opposite of you don't move towards this minion, towards their turn 1 play. You move away from turn 1 play diagonally and place a minion here. Then your general will block rush. That is something you can do as an opener, but the opener they did, walk 2 forward, diagonal to the tile, is the most common opener in the game. By far. Greater Forts plus hit face. Then I can Dancing Blades. Thank you. You like my Wolfraven? And because this thing can fly, I can walk into a tile and summon a 5-drop, which would otherwise not be possible. And the 5-drop is pretty nice right here. I guess I would rather have them take this tile with my Wolfraven here, because then if they want to take the tile, they have to stay near my Dancing Blades. And if they want to kill the Wolfraven with these two together, then the mana is mine. Speaking of mana is mine, I will move here so that I can walk into it next turn. Don't feel comfortable hitting, because the only heal in the deck is a one-off Healing Mystic. This is also a one-off. I guess new players can relate to this shit. A lot of one-offs. Forts on Swarm Abyss with Prophets. I'm so anxious queuing, this game makes me nervous. I have the same copy, Brian, sometimes anyway, if I'm high up the ranks. So, you know, but if you're in bronze or silver or whatever, don't care, just play, doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell myself too. But it's true, it is a game. We really don't have to care. It was really Magneto in disguise. Oh, I'm opening my own stream accidentally because I wanted to open chat on a second screen so that I stop missing text. I'm so far behind again on chat, so. More Greater Forts. We have a Cryo for this. I guess this plus this is decent, right? And kill this with the help of this. Maybe just Chrome Cold if this was better, I don't know. We're not gonna infiltrate, I don't think. And we also don't have the hand for this shit. Could have also have Cryo to Slither. Actually, I didn't really think about this turn in hindsight. There were many possibilities that I did not consider. There were a lot of possible removal / development plays. And I kind of just did something without thinking. Maybe it was still correct. In any case, it wasn't horrible. This is nice. Also a one-off. Just happened to get one in an orb. Magnetize has won me about 5-6 games alone tonight, so yeah, I do. Yeah, I also like Magnetize. Even if you don't magnetize things into the Divine Bond cheese, it's very versatile. Like you can answer Heartseekers nicely, or play things into Immolation. It's a pretty skillful card. Yeah, Abyss is very popular, so then Magnetize is also better. I also don't understand why Abyss is so popular. It's quite boring to play. And you lose to Arcan and Jax so easily. I imagine their healing package gives them a decent chance against Songhai on average. Yeah, I felt like I was not too terrible against Songhai with Creep Abyss. I mean, out Factor Application Megazord. Either hit the Megazord Factor up for 3 Megazords or hit one of the Magnetes to turbo 3 Megazord parts. It doesn't work, Hudson. Because Megazord is immune to spells, even your own spells. So your enemy has to dispel it first. But you can do something like that in Vitruvian. You can Mirage Master Megazord. So for 4 mana you can play a second Megazord. I guess also I have switched to Abyss after people started spamming Lyo. Yeah, Lyo has been very popular suddenly. Which makes me wonder, where's the fucking Venar? The Prophet of the Cheese Palm is good against Songhai and Lionar. And, well, basically anything except Magmar. And Magmar is not too common at the moment. Common, but not too common. It's also good against Vet, of course, because what isn't? Abyss is just purple Magmar. I think that comparison is not even that weird. We can clear this nicely. I think worth. Shaman. Well, there's not really playing around Macanter with that thing, right? But I guess this is the best I can do. I just keep preserving this Chrome Cold. But yeah, Chrome Cold wouldn't have actually killed that thing, so I think this remove and development shit was better. Yeah, you already knew Healthson, I see in chat now. Harpo played you the other day, and you dominated me onto my bound life, which I felt so bad. More Magmar cheese. Vet, Venar and Magmar reskins. I do agree that Vet and Venar are very unique. But I don't think Songhai is a Magmar reskin. Elucidated Factor is more common than Bounded, so I can't play around everything. Yes, he's an actual lizard, it's a well-known fact. Also, current patch is Shadow Creep archetype viable, yes. The creep deck is actually very popular on the ladder right now. This shit is also garbage against Magmar. Are we just gonna keep playing around Macanter in silver? Because then we have to do some crazy shit. I wish I didn't take out the one-off aspect of the flying. Because then backline Voice of the Wind is actually kinda cool. Until Spirit Harvester fucks your ass. I'm just running away, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to play around Macanter, man. Because I'm running away, I want to replay Snowpiercer. But yeah, if I didn't take out the one-off aspect of the worm, then I could just develop some shit here and fly it in with Razorback. It's a pretty dang combo. Because these things position automatically to make aspect of the worm good. And it's a lot of damage with Razorback. Yes, please hit a shaman. Do it. Thank you. Well, maybe Metamorphosis, I don't know. There are a lot of Magmar wills in the lower tiers, I already noticed. Okay, it hit the right thing. So, the thing is, I have so many answers to that in the deck. Can I please top deck it? I have so many. It's not a real top deck. Well, maybe this thing... No. Before to damage the random unit is allied, give it +4 attack. Wait, what? Then why did it kill the Scimitar? I guess I was just looking at chat too much and didn't actually kill the Scimitar. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure this thing killed the young Scimitar, right? I just tuned in here after reading chat. Let's try to just face him, I guess. Not sure how. Can't even place the spines correctly. I guess this thing will go here now. I should have put this here first so that I don't get a bad spawn, but okay. Why do I have all cryos in my deck and none of my Hailstone Prisons or Aspects of the Fox? Actually molding in silver. This replay is quite dank. I'll watch it after the game, I guess. Don't think you can watch that during the game. That would be weird. Plasma? Doesn't hit too many targets, right? Well, enough to fuck me, I guess. Magmar, still brain dead. Like, who the fuck plays this shit against Venar? Halfway through the deck, no Hailstone Prison or Aspect of the Fox yet. So, even in silver we mold against Magmar when I play a bad Dragonbone Golem. We can kill it with Cryo now. Never mind. What does this thing do now? We're gonna get 4 damage onto this thing. Probably. At the end of turn? Yes. Okay, to my face. Guess I don't care too much, even though I don't have healing in the deck. I have nothing to do here. Give me something playable. I mean, it's playable, but it will die to this end of the turn thing. So never mind. I wish I could reach it with Naga. Maybe I'll just tempo out the Razorback. I guess I need to do something with my life. I was about to say, where's my Winter Merit? Yes, this is around Mukantor. That card is so annoying that you need to do this kind of insane shit. That's how annoying Mukantor is. And I can't just approach him aggressively, ever. It is pay to win Magmar in silver, of course. What a surprise. Yes, trade. Actually, it doesn't really matter, I have Naga, but... I thought we'd keep playing against, you know, fun budget decks in silver, but the Magmars have already come. Let's just get more Heart Sisters. We played only one, I think. Heart Sisters. It killed the Scimitar, it can hit anything, including generals. I just thought it was changed to the point where if it hits your own shit, it just gets 4 attack. Not... That's how I read it. Or is it just to say if it hits your own general, you get 4 attack? Because in the past it always just hit everything for 4 damage, I remember. But when I read the new card text, it sounded like it was buffed to... If it hits your own minion, you get 4 attack, not 4 damage to yourself. Just keep it alive, keep it on board. I didn't want it to kill my legendary deer. And also it can kill me over turns, Mazer. It hit me in the face. For 4, it did. Once you hit S rank, you can play whatever you want since you can't get emoted, true. 80% is field commanders. Still behind on chat. Where someone just played as a Crusader against me. Mazer has some experience with that, with the Acid Crusader. Estrogen play. Hey, nothing wrong with being a woman. Come on. Come on. Fucking Mazer. Hey, this thing is OP against claws. I can hit him forever, for free. Also we can replace for... Yeah, let's replace this shit. It's a good card against Magma, but I want my Heart Sister, man. I guess this is a double Nega turn. And a crazy one too. We can't really play around Mercantor this way, but it's too good to pass up. It's a very insane board clear. Come on, give me a Heart Sister. Let me kill this lizard asshole. Naga is a cool card. I didn't know he had an alter ego. Yeah, Nangert has an alter ego. Yeah, Nangert is almost better than Jay, can you imagine? And he played a lot of Vet too. He played more than I realized. If it hits you down, it takes 4 damage but gets 4 attack. Oh, so it still does 4 damage randomly, but if it hits an ally, it's -4 and +4 basically. It can kill him over turns too. Okay, that's why I removed it, Mazer, because I thought it doesn't damage themselves anymore. Hey, wait, we win. XD. Burst in Vanar doesn't exist, right? Except it does. Double Elucidator? Well, happy to kill you. Too dumb to live. I just noticed the name. Nice. Typical Magmar player. Never play around opponents' burst, but always hit face. No matter what the situation is. What is the next level up reward? Spirit Orbs. I guess it's not affection Spirit Orb, which is a bit sad. I don't have any avalanches yet in my collection, unfortunately. Average Magmar enjoyer, very average. Living up to the gamer tag. This is a good opener. Again with the Dancing Blades. We have only 1 of these and 2 of these in the deck. But we could do this 2 games in a row. I guess I'll keep this, because infiltrating is not hard, and with the flyer. And it's a 2-drop. We don't have that many good 2-drops in the deck. Because Heart Sister I would rather keep the opening gambit. Oh, they skipped a turn. Play this thing around Siphon a little bit. Nah, it could get Russia's Doomcasters. That's actually a way to get back into the game for them, so I'm just gonna backline it. Don't care about Siphon. Because yeah, Siphon just doesn't matter as much as Russia's Doomcaster, clear on this. And I don't want to put it here, because then he can stuff off your gear, kill it, or Bone Swarm, kill it. And I want to infiltrate and attack things for free. It's fun. Nice. We're gonna Dancing Blaze that. Thank you for the first wish. What should I replace here? Because this can be a good turn next turn. And I have only 2 Razorbacks in the deck and we'll have board. I guess I will just not replace. Removal is nice against Obelisk and stuff, but... Turn 1 Flyer is pretty good for the Mana Tile game. Hey, we got the removals anyway. Hillstone Prison looking even juicier than Aspect of the Fox with that full hand, skipping the turns. That was a 4-mana 3/3 this turn to play. They're just unfortunate, aren't they? Very unfortunate. Hey, they do have Ikir. No, you're not an infiltrate. Artifacts very good against Budget Valor. We need some Nagas. Okay, face. This is on curve, but I feel like it's better to just play the flyer, Boundless. And yes, I do want to Boundless, because the artifact is annoying for Budget Vanner. I clear this one, because they can Dancing Blades here. Actually, yeah, it's not an infiltrate, so it takes damage from Dancing Blades. Face instead of Cloaker. But that must hurt. That's also cool. Fly into infiltrate, hard sister shit. Like this is kind of like an airdrop, right? And attack it for free if it has to attack one more. So, Harpo, you felt inspired. Did you Ironclave bond Nangard? Is Nangard now below me on the ranks? Because he actually gamed? No, he's playing on the alt, right? Unfortunate. What happened, Nangard? Tell me. Did Harpo touch you? Wait, what? They Mirage mastered my 6/6 blades and then siphoned it. It's pretty funny. He's pretty much dead. I mean, maybe he's just dead, I didn't count. And I'm also not going to. No lethal feels bad, man. I will kill the stupid. Want to. Hillstone Prison, slightly better than Siphon Energy, only slightly. Well played. Well played. They missed a turn 1 and they had no real turn 2 either. It was not a fair game. So let's stop flexing in silver. Oh, it is a Vanner Orb, nice. Because I want my third Fenrir without crafting a fucking common that you will get anyway. Multiple times. Okay, 3 chances for Fenrir. That's nice. What the fuck? It is a regular orb, right? Yeah, at least some prismatics. It is a regular orb. Let's kill some prismatics. Except the ones I will actually play. Like the Heart Seeker. But this thing, I think is garbage, even for new players. No, this one I will play. Dancing Blades 2, Frostfire. I don't really play that. It's good if you play Cloaker, I guess, in some kind of weird aggro list. But we probably also have 3 regulars, no? Yeah, two regulars. Frostfire is like a bad Boundless Scourge most of the time. I took the all down a rank, but his actual profile went up 1. So now he is 2 and 4. What the fuck? Where am I then? I was 4. Where am I? Am I 5 now? I think he got a faction open level 12. Is not worth crafting commons? Yes and no. Commons are super cheap, it can be super good, so they can be worth crafting, but I'm like, I only need 1 more Fenrir for full Fenrirs. And it's a fucking common. There only are like 6 commons per faction. The chance to get it from a faction orb is so high that I don't feel like crafting it. That's why. Songhai. Let's replace these cards then. Nice, those are good things. I can just check here, right, where I am in S. No? No, I only have a friends list. Oh, I forgot to look at Hemps. I guess I'll just go for full tempo like this. Bad for hand size, but tempo is pretty important, I guess, Songhai. Hey, we got a thing we can actually play. Same with Razorback, so not bad. 4 health minions, pretty annoying. I think that's also a time Wolf Raven fucked me because I can't read the text. I Saber Spine sealed my face to clear it in Infiltrate, then it doesn't work either. I'm actually gonna keep the Razorback, because then this thing can kill 4 wins for free. I guess we'll backline it, because 4 damage from ranged is not really something Songhai does. It's just that if I put it in Infiltrate already, he can't clear it with Saber Spine Seal combos. But if I put it here, it can die to Phoenix Fire. They did just play one, but it can also die to Boar. Yes, playing around Boar in silver. I have to. I played against real Spellhide, just totally meta list in bronze with budget vet, so these things happen. I actually don't know if it's better to put it here or in the middle. This is the same, of course, because the board is symmetric, but I don't know if it's here or here. What's more awkward? Maybe just never matters. Ghost Lightning, Phoenix Fire, okay, it would have died no matter what, but that shit is not bad for us. We can even just drop this on their face after they played another Phoenix Fire and the Ghost Lightning, because that's the only way to clear this thing well for Songhai. Oh, face, what a surprise. I might just keep all these cards because they all do burst. And I don't expect him to be able to answer this. He probably can, but not in a nice way. Yes, I want to stop taking damage. Or, no, we're no pussies. Just do this. Oh, I don't have emotes on this account, okay. Deal with it, nerd. Here's your Saber Spine Seal to the face. Oh, but this place is scary, isn't it? Running away. Were you scared, Songhai? What? Now I'm scared. Never mind. I'm the scared one. What everything was normal until this turn. Everything was fine. Last Phoenix Fire. Nice. I mean, it's kind of a cool play. But obviously I'm gonna waste the Chrome Gold here. How can I not? I can also waste a Naga. I guess I will replace this. No, I can lock him in. Replace this. No, it can kill him next turn. I'm just gonna keep the whole hand again. Ignore the stupid Swampy. And yeah. I'm not gonna raise it back for extra damage here. I think it's better to lock him in with the Blazing Spines. Bonk! I don't need to hit because these things just kill him with Razorback, but you also have 3 cards and I literally don't care. And you play fucking Swamp Entangler. Everything was normal until that turn. Killing Edge, Swampy. Chucky Mimitar. Nice. So they played all Phoenix Fires and 2 Saber Spine Steels. And now they also have a Gorehorn. Fuck you, dear. Is that lethal? If we had the mana for it, that sucks. One off lethal. Also in mana. Can't I just ignore this thing for 1 turn? Maybe we can try to have a Eclipse top deck. I can of course clear board with Naga, Chrome Cold. I guess I'll just do that. Because then I also push 2 more damage. Yes, Chrome Cold would have killed the Chakri in 1 go, but I actually take less damage this way and I can put my general in a more aggressive spot as well. Snowpiercer. That's nice. Block to your top deck with what? Killing Edge. Nice meme. Doesn't matter what you do here. So many lethals, so much overkill. So many options to win. Suffering from success. Faction Orb? Question mark. A Frosthorn Harino. I would actually rather have a Fenrir, but thank you anyway. I think Arctic Displacer is also better, surprisingly, because of the airdrop. Are you coaching or is it Smurf? It is Smurf. Smurfing time. I'll win for Magnetized Bomb Cheese, as Ferocca calls it. Yeah, it's the only cheese in line art possible. And Harbu plays it, everyone. I did drop a rank thanks to Arkan. Nangert, I stopped playing for a reason. Because I wanted to stay 4. I guess top 5 is okay. It's still top 5, right? Maybe I can overtake you with this Smurf. Nah, there's just a few hours of this month. I've learned that against such deck you either push hard early or just lose. Unless they don't have anything to deal with Arkan. I feel like this game is super underrated. It's just so much fun to play. I agree. How are you liking Kyoto? I like it a lot. It's very calm and many cultural things you can do. But it's actually not that big of a city, at least not for Japanese standards. But you can do more here than Osaka, in my opinion. Osaka is more like of a going out city, but I like temples and shit. You know, some pretending to be Asian kind of shit. Not only do I play the cheese, but I advertised that I play the cheese as a drop Azure Horn Shaman down. Yeah, then everybody knows it's a big signal. But I do think Azure Horn Shaman is very good in Divine Bond. Like, why not? You play the Lion and the Windblade. You need another 2-drop. Why not Shaman? Why not? It fits the deck team. Shaman is not even that much worse than Primus Fist and Mystic, I don't think. It's hard to say. It's situational, matchup dependent, and so on. Board dependent. I think Shaman is just a cool option. They make this deck without him and never felt that I need him. I mean, you never need Shaman. You just sometimes win the game with it. It's like you know, it's a 2-drop that must be answered in some way. What about Ferocca Korean? A commentary in Korean? I'm not sure if I can do that. I might. My Korean is decent, but all these card game terminologies, I don't think I know any of them. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I know you were foreheading, but still. That's my logic. Shaman instead of Mystic. People go out of their way to kill it. Yeah, they have to. And if you also play the Altus, then it makes even more sense to play Shaman, because it's a Dispel target in Lionar. And most decks don't play more than 3 Dispels, so then your Tombstone is free to create Tombstones of the enemy general's face. The Divine Bond Shaman combo does sound funny. Yeah, and you can also play, you know, you can trigger it easily with Arclight Sentinel, with Tempest, martyrdoming your own Shaman. Are there other things? Well, you could play Naga if you really want to, I guess. Are there other synergies? Don't think so, but Arclight Sentinel Shaman is legit. It's better than Naga, because you can do 3 attack with the Shaman. You kind of do 3 attack with the Naga too, I suppose, but you know, Sentinel is a bit easier to play in Lionar than Naga, I think, because of Emo and Tempest. Have you experimented with Magnetized Airdrop deck? Yes, I played it in the server test, a tiny bit of combo. And it also had Shaman. And it was very bad. It was not supposed to be good anyway. It played so many combo pieces. Actually, you can ask Zohan for his Owl Punch list. It has a lot of similar cards. I just didn't play any Arcanist. But you know, like Aegis Barrier, Magnetize, or in Nexus. I don't know if you played our Nexus, but I did. And of course the Divine Bond and Aether Master and Dreamgazer to find shit more easily. And I played Elysian Brawler because of the airdrop, celerity, or a Nexus. That cheese can actually work against some decks, I'm serious. Like, what does Vitruvian do against airdrop, the 4/4 celerity, on the other side of the board with an Aegis Barrier? They need to play like Artifact and blast it. That's pretty much it. I want Cone Cold rather. This is a good play. We have Infiltrate as player 1. It's good against Obelisk, kind of. I want a better 2-drop than Hard Sister. There we go. This is the first time we see this card in the early game. But now we can keep this for Obelisks and Pyros. Oh, speaking of that, not being able to deal with an airdrop 4 health thing that can fuck your face the next turn. We can just drop this here and they can't do anything about it and hard sister it in. But for now we need to try to kill the obelisk, I suppose. Hailstone could be nice, but we have better removals. Oh, that's nice. Then we can block the mana tile. I'm not going to play the Snow Schneezer into the Shaman. It's not worth compared to blocking the mana tile. Fucking hell, now it dies the Doomcaster. At least if the Doomcaster that my Shaman can suicide itself. Also magnetize works on enemy is now right, it changed it. I think it always worked that way. I think. But yes, it definitely works on enemy minions right now. And then if there is one thing I hate about Duelist now, that is more free-to-play viable, is that some cards are just lash out powder versus like being spicy feels like such a punish. Maybe they'll re-release like unranked mode, like casual mode, and people can play memes. They had that in the past. But they will probably want to have more players before they can do that. Cosmic Flash on this Garbo, it dies on board. And my Wolf Raven cannot get killed by this artifact. How nice. So yeah, we just kill this shit, right? I guess we play... Now we can play this. This thing is flying, so let's put that here. But I want this in Infiltrate, in case they clear this with Bone Swarm. Don't care too much about Shaman. Getting more value, like the second one. We have 2 in the deck, it's the last. Yeah, let's just Infiltrate this shit. Actually no reason to play this thing into Bone Swarm because it has flying. I could have just put it here. Yeah. They will probably punch this Wolf Raven with the Staff of Ykir. I did something similar myself. Is the card text clear? Yeah, that's just something I needed to learn the hard way. That units in New Duelist. In old Duelist you didn't really have that distinction. They rewrote a lot of card text. That units means minions and generals. And if it's only minions, it just says minions. If it's only generals, it just says generals. Units means generals and minions. Another Siphon, really? I mean, I wouldn't mind, because I also have a Snow Schneezer. There we go. It goes onto the Schneezer. And an Atomic Decay. Okay, they played their whole hand, not really answering my board. And we can make this a 10-8. I'll keep this because of the Infiltrate. And we can buff this in health. How can we protect this against Entropic? Because we did just see it, right? Pretty simple, I guess. It's actually not that simple. I can't buff my Wolf Raven, I think, if I want to play around Entropic Decay. And buff everything, you know. But that's worth, I guess. Yeah, I didn't see a way to play around that and buff. Maybe somebody in chat saw it. 10-8 for 5 mana. Suck my dick, Ironclave. I also got airdrop anyway. I didn't even use it. I don't respect your scarab. Let's just do a little bit of face damage here. I don't care that you entropic or something on this. Just a little bit of face damage. Oh, they didn't like that. Five mana, 10-8, pretty good. So easy to cheese that. I will keep saying it. Missing some chat here. Definitely voting enemies before those good option and conflict pseudo removal. Yeah, I also thought like that, no Edna. I prefer Gauntlet, just over my second Astro Crusader. Well, I hope you will have fun with that card. That will ever be casual mode, considering the game for a niche audience, the legacy mode existing. Yeah, it would need to blow up a bit, I think so too. Because I think legacy mode is probably more popular than I think. Like, I heard quite some people say that they prefer one draw, which is so crazy to me. Social Dank meme card. It's a card from limited factions. Don't Wolverine, just take no damage here. It was dispelled, that one, ZX. One wolf got dispelled, one of them got Entropic Decayed. How long is the season? A month? Yes. Bone Sword into another Entropic. That could have worked actually. I think there's no reason to try to reach silver now. Just started yesterday. If you've started playing yesterday, well, silver, you can get there pretty quickly, Zephyrus. Maybe if you really don't understand the game yet, it will be too hard. But you don't need to win many games to get the silver, because in bronze you don't lose ranks from losing. You can lose chevrons, but not ranks. And silver would give you, I think, Zephyrus, at least in the old game, at the end of the month you get some cards based on your rank in the ladder. And I think the rewards were better the higher you got. So if you get silver today, you get some cards for free that are a bit better than if you were in bronze. Have a good stream, thank you Hudson, sleep well. And don't lose chevrons until gold, I think, yeah. Oh, you're already doing silver. So harsh, so competitive. But you can hit Alex now. Yes, in the original 2 draw it always could, but in 1 draw they changed it. I think because they made it 1 mana, so it would feel like it's too powerful if it also hits your own shit. Because there are some synergies with Bloodtear hitting your own shit, like Twin Fang. I assume people just want a more typical card game, which 1 draw is closer to. Yeah, a lot of people are card game heads in this community. What a surprise! But yeah, I'm not. I don't like card games, but I like this game. Bronze really serve for new players and return silvers of last season. Yeah, that's worse. At least we're out of bronze. I don't know about legacy, right? But don't you think the 2 draws forces you with the 10-12 2-mana drops? But I mean, legacy also forces you to play a lot of 2 drops. You also need at least 9 or 8 If you miss your turn 1 in one draw, it's also really bad. And in Legacy you also are forced to play draw cards into your deck. There are not many decks, I think, in one draw that can afford to not run draw, which means you are limited in your deck building again, even if you think 2-drop limits your deck building with 2-drops. But in most of my decks I just have 9 and it never really fucks me. And apparently with 8 and 7 you also still have decent chances for turn 1 play, but there's a big difference between 7 and 8, I think, and also still a decent step from 8 to 9. I don't know, there was some chart that shows you the jumps in probability. Bronze really reserved for new play. Like what, with the tutorial you could probably hit bronze. Beam Shield can also hit allies now, but why? Really? It can? That's funny. I didn't notice that. But James Love made a lot of cards symmetrical because it gives you outplay potential. At least that's why I think. There are some very rare cases where putting those kind of spells on your own minions actually matters. For example, Cryo can hit your friendly minions now. No ASJ did that in a tournament recently. He killed his own minions so that it's unblocked, and then he could hit face with his general for lethal, something like that. If you are not aware of these mechanics, then you miss those plays. And the more cards are symmetrical, that you can use them on allies and enemies, the more outplay potential you have. I need to find Naga's. Goodbye, Razorback. Because it's Abyss. It's probably... oh, now we got 2 Nagas, nice. But maybe it's just creep, and then I regret this decision. I know I don't lose anything in bronze, but I want to learn more about cards and factions, and watching the stream helps a lot. Well, that's good. I am playing in silver now, so you'll see more of the cards that you are used to now, probably. Advanced Tactics is why. You mean this game is like a tactics game? Is that what you're saying, Harpoon? Because I agree. I feel like people have forgotten the time period where a ton of people drawn Spelljammers. That was one draw, yeah. I guess we just Naga this shit. I think this answers anything I would cryo. Not so sure about that because of Blood Moon and shit. Yeah. Yeah, we have nothing better to do than Naga here. It's not awful anyway, but I mean, we already killed their shit on board, so it doesn't feel great. But I just didn't have a Fenrir or something to play. If I had Fenrir, I would have just hit with Cloaker and my general play Fenrir. But now we had to waste a Naga against Swarm. Feels bad, man. Okay. It is creep, I guess. Just with Klungschneisers. Still, Naga is better than this, probably. It could be good this turn if I could preserve this thing, clear board, but I can't. This is probably not good against creep. If it's like a normal creep list, it's not. Now I can deny the mana. And still clear board. Do I play into a big grasp with this shit? I'll just Fenrir here. They could be playing a kind of real deck. I don't think our deck will be any good even against budget creep, because we have no heals, no Lightbender or anything. And it's starting to look legit. There is an epic here. Okay, never mind, I'm confused now. Thankfully we kept this thing. I guess it's creep plus swarm. I could also get Boundless Courage. More of these things. It could be so nice to like box him in. It would also almost be a good Naga, but my Fenrir has to go here. Random 4-pole Reaver, because they got one in a pack. I guess we'll just not search for the one-off Boundless. It's only a one-off anyway, so let's see what we draw and maybe replace that. Can be good next turn, actually. Because before Nova and Revenant, they can't kill this at all. Lure doesn't kill yet, they have only one tile. So then I need to replace for Hard Sisters. We already played one. Again, this could be nice to enclose him in, but maybe this is the perfect next turn play. We have 6 mana. Okay, let's go face. Chrome Cold. We got the Blazing Spines back. I played this thing behind my back because of Dancing Blades. It's still a good Dancing Blades here, but couldn't really go face and play around. What the fuck? It's just total random stuff. It's just, yeah. Well, good we kept a Naga. Maybe. Yeah, looks like a good Naga. We just don't have much else to do with it. So we could also just Chrome Cold Fenrir. It is a good Naga, but we have nothing else to do with it. I don't feel like Chrome Colding face. Goodbye, perfect Naga. Let's play around Nova a bit. And Grasp. Do I go to here for really no Nova? They can run away from it, doesn't seem worth. Because this is not the good Nova. Hey man, do you deck reviews from time to time? Yes. I, for example, have points that you can redeem for that shit. And also just sometimes do it because people ask me. It's pretty random, I have to admit. I think I missed some more chat. My message was in response to beam shock hitting allies. Oh, okay. That's very advanced tactics. Shocking myself. It's like psychological warfare, right? What happened here? So we can walk this thing into here and then they don't get a creep. That's pretty cool shit. Look at this play. No creep for you. Naga, I should have replaced first. New players replace first. But yeah. I like this shit a bit too much, I think. This is going to be too slow now, they can Nova kill it. Nice to replace last. I guess we play the stupid Wolfraven. It's better than a Mystic. They get a decent defensive Nova here. But otherwise I can't go face, and that's sad. And we have a good amount of burst in hand. Razorback, Snowpiercer. Night Sorrow. On the wrong target, probably. Because this thing they can run away from and not the wolf. Or just another one, I don't know. Keeper? This looks like Keeper on the Night Sorrow. No. Just another Night Sorrow. No, also no. Well, we only have one Naga left in the deck. We can kill this for free with the Wolfraven, that's nice. This thing looks the weakest. Even weaker than this shit. Mr. Some lethal. We have 5. And then 4 more is 9, so pretty close, but no. We could do 10. Yeah. 10 looks like the max at the moment. Can't really box him in well because of the creep tile here. That's annoying. Maybe I'll just do it anyway. They could get some huge grasp. Well, fuck it. I don't care, man. This is why Blazing Spines is bad, among other reasons. There are many amazing grasps now, like really, really good. So new players don't do this. They have a spell where if they put it on this, then it gets a Dying Wish, deal 3 damage around it to allies. So after they put the spell on here and kill it, this will take 2 damage, this will take 2 damage, this will take 2 damage, and this. And it's only 1 mana. So you really have to play around it, because 1 mana is a bit cheap for, you know, a Mecanter, almost. Okay, that's not so bad as a grasp. Nowhere near. Okay, they got walled, they got spined. Silver. And we are almost on the level up. Wonder if there's any way to benefit from stunning an ally. If the opponent has no board and you need to spell trigger, for example Arcanists. Your opponent has no... Well, I guess you can just stun the enemy in general. Let's think. Is there something you can do where it benefits stunning an ally? If you couldn't hit the opposing general, I could think of many reasons. But as you can always just hit the general, I'm not sure. Do we get rewards every time we level up with faction or only on the early levels? No, you keep getting rewards every level. I think the max level is 52. But the rewards do change at some point per level. Wait to multiple spell gems, stop draws complete outside of draw cards. I think a dev told me 2 spell jammers in 2 draw means you draw no cards, yes. I think a dev said that. If your Aces Barrier is here and becomes a general, does your general gain veil? Yes. Your face cannot be Phoenix fired anymore. But if your face gets shrouded or lightbendered, it gets rid of the Aegis Barrier. They might need to beam shock an ally if you can't target the enemy general. Good point, Noed. That's very ahead thinking. I have a YouTube video about Zir mechanics, if you're curious. Where, for example, if you put Lionheart Blessing on Zir. I don't know if you know the card Lionheart Blessing, but yeah. It's a 0 mana card. And then you give Zeal to a minion, and then when it attacks, so in Zeal range, you draw a card. If you put that on Zir, and you become Zir, then every time your general attacks, you draw a card. Now that's some cool shit. Card drawing general. It's like you're playing fucking Starhorn, man. All these one-draw brainers. If you want to play BBSs again, in 2-draw, just play fucking Zir Lionheart Blessing, and become Starhorn. It's very easy. I solved the problem between the community divide. You just missed lethal, wasn't Razorback, Snowpiercer or lethal? I don't think so, because I couldn't hit with one of the 2 minions if I did that. So I had 10 at most with that kind of play. And they were at 13. Stun your own rush until you need to play around me and still I like it. Would that work? I have no clue. Yeah, if like you Vindicator or you just play a Tiger with a buff or something, and then you don't want them to minion steal it and activate it immediately, you can beam shock it after attacking. But I'm not sure what happens if the Mirage Master, like an Aura Nexus Tiger that has been beam shocked after, if you get a copy of a stunt. No clue, maybe we should test that shit. That sounds kind of funny. That 8-drop that makes a random minion. Oh, Chimera. It's a meme. It's a meme. I just keep doing that Italian shit for no reason. It's pretty stupid. This Boundless Courage was also not really necessary. Could have just tanked 5, but I had nothing better to do this turn, so... Or an egg that doesn't hatch at all. Or that Frostfire and you had the perfect card to counter it. Yeah, but I didn't even need to counter. You can easily just take 5 and trade in the Hard Sister and play a Fenrir. And you were very ahead. But I didn't have a good play without Boundless Courage, so might as well heal for 5 and give this 2 more attack. It's fun coding thing we discovered. You affect the 3x3 grid. Yes, exactly, just like Vindicator's Rush. Because he was not just nearby your general, but also your general itself. Yes, but Saiban said that it's kind of like bad coding from the old devs from Counterplay. Same with the Vindicator. So it's not really intentional, but I hope they will not fix that. Because I think it does make sense that Zeal was also your general. Because it's like nearby your general, right? How can you be more nearby your general than fucking your general yourself, right? Okay, I'm not gonna answer that shit. I don't have good answers to that in my hand. The Hailstone Golem is a really good budget card. I think it's one of the best golems, easily. But I think we're just gonna go face here. Yeah, this looks like a face turn. Pity that this thing can't infiltrate. I do have Snowpiercer after all. Ooh. Silver, so maybe we should not put the Razorback into Avalanche. Let's just put it here. It's fine if the Hailstone trades with it. It already... Is it? I would rather put it here so that it doesn't. Maybe put it here then. They can still run away from it. But that means they have to hit the Cloaker themselves to kill the Razorback with this shit. I'm scared of Avalanche, man. We're playing in silver. Avalanche is probably very common. What is this 7 attack Hard Sister? Okay, so they're basically dead. We got some more burst. And this is good burst, of course, a Snowpiercer. There goes the Razorback. It's very unlikely you pull that off anyway. I mean, it actually mattering is so unlikely. Yeah, but it's super cool. But I guess that's the reason why they wouldn't change it, right? It would cost some dev time for something that will never happen. The old text says that nearby doesn't include the same space, right? Maybe it does. I don't know. Obviously we're just gonna go face here. We don't have tigers, so I think Razorback might be more useless than Wolfraven, because at least I can backline this and threaten 2 damage next turn. Burst, burst. Not really playable. I do take a shit ton of damage from Razorback. It will be 6, and well, I don't have to walk into Infiltrate, I guess. But if I do, it's 12 damage, and we go to 19. Oh, that's still not that bad then. Wait, I can't, yeah. So maybe I play around Avalanche. It's also harder to block me here. Yeah, you can do it. Maybe just play a Concord already. And that doesn't seem necessary. Maybe just Concord this thing instead. I guess. I'm not sure if phaser, because I already have lethal with my Snowpiercer, right? But I could have also just not played the Concord at all for a surprise burst. No, they wanted to move that thing out of infiltrate to do 2 less damage. Flower dance. Dancing with flowers. Naga. Goodbye, my Snowpiercer. So now I wish I had kept the Concord. Oh, they do Mystic, so it doesn't matter too much maybe. So now we're just in trouble because we are Venar. We can top deck a Snowpiercer, then we just win now. No. More phase. We can't go 2 phase because of Razorback. We have to clear this Mystic. We're still almost dead to Razorback. But yeah. Maybe we finally lose in silver. World Champ losing to silver players. I guess I went to face, but I just didn't have a hand to develop anything with. I really didn't. Okay, no Razorback then. Maybe some Tigers, a double Snowpiercer. Feels bad, man. So this game is not competitive because the World Champion loses to silver. 2 silver players. What should we do now? Now that this game is no longer competitive. Oh, we got a nice Spirit Orb. I'll also buy a regular one. Whoa, now that's a good orb. All colors of the rainbow. Alright, sister. Hey, less Razorback that I needed. Dualtus. And an Ancient Groovy. Still no Fenrir from the faction orbs. Maybe we get it from a regular orb. That would be ironic. Hey, we got an Avalanche from the regular shit. Alcuin Loremaster, I don't even have that on my main account. And I want it. It's a very fun card. And you need it for Fatigue Linar. Let's rechat a bit. World Champ is a bronze player though. I already hit silver Mazer. I'm in silver 15. It's very unlikely you would pull that off anyway. I mean, it actually matters so likely. Already bet that. Lightbender, for example. Yeah, because in the case of Lightbender, it doesn't dispel under his own ass, which is very sad. Because then it will be actually much better against creep, right? I mean, it's still good against creep, but if I'm Linar and I want to attack specifically against creep, I would rather play Sunbloom. Because this is 2 mana more, and it's a 3-2. Because the Nova tile you put it on will do 1 damage to it, at least. And if you play a new Nova, it dies entirely. I really wish Lightbender dispelled beneath his own skirt as well. He's wearing a skirt, right? This thing always reminded me so much of Aladdin. This just looks like like Disney Aladdin, doesn't it? Just the clothes and I don't know. It looks like Aladdin. But you became champion as Bronze Man. Unfortunately, no, Macer. I won the Wanderer tournament as Bronze. The World Champ was Silver. I hadn't D-ranked enough yet because I had only quit for a few months before Worlds. I had quit entirely 2 months before Worlds, and I had quit Ladder a bit longer before that. I did still play Gauntlet a bit after quitting Ladder. But 2 months before Worlds, I didn't play any Duelist. And the Bronze meme was with the Wanderer tournament. Unfortunate. Deinstall. He had one lucky moment to get World Champ. All the good players already quit the game. I mean, that was actually true though. I mean, you're also not typing a Kappa. Well, okay. There were a few good players in the World Championship. Let's not talk smack about them like Draggle. But yeah, many good players were not in the World Championship. And Zowie was in it, so... The World Championship was a joke, we all know that. That's a guy. Lightbender, it looks like a guy. To me. Looks a bit too broad shoulders, you know. Also, the sound he makes sounds like, you know, like an effeminate man. Like Hasha. It doesn't sound like a woman. That was actually the sound this card makes. I'm sorry, new players, if that sounded very weird, but it was actually a very good imitation. It's exactly what this card sounds like when it's played. I don't think you can really beat that imitation. Femininity shaming? No. I like women. He's the buff version of Aladdin. Yeah, exactly. He's Aladdin when he hits puberty. Ferocca real voice. Seems like you have played Duelist extensively over the years. What is your outlook for Duelist 2 in the future? I have good hopes. There's a lot of 8 shit at the moment. But Dreamslove already changed so many of the cards I hated. In the original patch 60 there were a lot of toxic RNG cards. And they have almost entirely been removed. The only one that is left is one that they made themselves, which is a bit sad, and that is Sojourner. That's the only card rework that Dreamslove did that I hate. So one card in like 100 is pretty good. Much better than counterplay games. Also thanks for the follow, Basakari. So I have... this can actually be good with the flyer. It probably already doesn't take damage, but I might need the extra attack to kill something in one go. So I have good hope. And they made many nice changes in general, like a skip animation button. And there are many more changes coming. Another reason why I really trust that dev team is because everyone in the dev team were just fans of the game. They, let's just play this Garbo. They were just fans of the game. They were a volunteer for a long time, so they don't really do this for the money, which is a bit sad that people think that, because of the release patch was not generous enough for modern standards. But you could see it, in 10 days later, they already fixed it. They already gave a lot of extra free stuff after people complained. And there are also not many big companies that do that, right? Just need only 10 days to fix the complaints. There probably are still complaints, but you know, some people always complain. They released the patch to make the economy much more generous. What else? The people at Dreamslove, I know quite a few, and I know they're not actually fucking stupid. And that's pretty cool. Because that was also not the case with the old devs. Please don't kill that. I want to kill your thing for free, thank you. And now we just drop a 10-4 on his forehead. Let's remove the removal. This thing kills this for free. Wolverine. Little bit good. Tiny weensy good. And he's just gonna hit face. I don't even care, man. Not playing Grove? Yeah, I could have added it to my deck. I did get one. I forgot that I'm playing Vanor. Maybe I'll take out the deer. The 4-drop deer. Hope that I had to skip somewhere button. Many people have been joking about like Magmar Battle Pass, where you pay X amount per month to not have to play Magmar on ladder. I would actually consider to buy that MTX, even though I'm not an MTX head. But yeah, Songhai will also be very popular as a battle pass. Thanks for the follow, Mist Cheerio. After the patch, my collection was decent. Same. Wait, that's good outlook. I've played Duelist 1 for a few months when the game was at its end and was gutted when the game died. And Duelist expert on what the game needs, so your input is good. Free to play player, me too. So spending a lot of time in a game, I have no idea about the possible success. This helps, thanks. Yeah, I do have good hope. Also because they're actually working on shit. Counterplay games, the last few years, they didn't do anything. Also because they just didn't really have passion for their own product, I don't think. They would probably say they did, but it was hard to notice. And you know, these devs were volunteers. Maybe they get some money from it now, I don't know. I really don't. But even if they do, it's not gonna be much. And also it will be deserved, because they had to work on it for like 2 years as volunteers, and they all have real jobs, you know, at the same time, still. That I do know for sure, that nobody is doing this full time in the dev team. That's also why they did the Kickstarter thing, because they're gonna pay some shit to... what was I gonna say? They're gonna pay, like, outsource here and there. Probably, I don't know. I'm not a total insider or anything. But I know nobody does it full time. And that's bonk. Did I miss walking? Yeah, I was like, why can't I hit with my displacer? That explains everything. What even is that? The displacer? It's a meme, but it works sometimes. I do it only because I've seen a lot of good people on dev team. I don't know the entire list of people. Now T2K5 is on the list. Yeah, and everyone remembers his scripts, right? Like T2K5, when Counterplay Games was still doing it, he improved the game without being paid too. And he made lots of good things in the past for the game. Yes, exactly. Blob, I'm sure you hate lizards too when you get plasma storms with your obelisks, don't you? Oh, this thing has more attack than this, I guess. Am I going to get backstab masked? I guess I will not attack, or do I miss lethal if I don't hit? We have 6, they go to 5. We have 4. We don't have mana for all of it, so yeah, I do need to hit to set up lethal. So that's worth, even if we die to double Mask of Shadows, something. Triple Mask of Shadows. They are playing Mist Walking, so I probably get ass blasted. Okay, that seems too slow. Clearing Dancing Blades. If they go face, they lose. We are almost dead. Okay, they do clear that shit. I'm getting a bit low now. 3+2, but maybe it's just lethal anyway, because then we have 5, right? Yeah, just hard sister. Never mind, I was almost going to clear board. Imagine clearing board. We rushed the Songhai down. K-Dog. That was the name of the player for people only listening. T2K5 is not dev, he just owns the server. Does he do server work, Macer, or he literally just owns the server? Or he pays for it or something, I don't know. No one plays Plasma. Feels good, man. I want a battle pass that protects you general from OTK Songhai. Yeah, I do think it would be the most popular battle pass, the no Songhai one. But for me, I would first buy the Magma one, then the Songhai one. Old CPG was like 3-4 people making cards and one guy ordering sprites from artists, one guy scripting. Yeah, it definitely felt that way. How much would you pay for an anti-magma battle pass? At the moment, nothing, because I have no job. But if I had a job, probably €5 per month or something. Did they need to pay for licensing? That's a long story that I don't think I can disclose. I also don't know everything about it anyway. But nowadays, at least, Duelist is open source, actually. The old code, anyway. Because they're gonna build a new engine with the Kickstarter money, so that part will not be open source, of course. I need to send in my resume quick. This is the only thing I'm worried about with Duelist 2 is the rate of which new content will come out. I think in terms of balance and economy, there's a swiftly engaged to fix that before it gets out of control. I mean, if the player base thinks there's not enough content quickly enough, they should just hire me. I have no job. I know this game. I did art school, so I'm totally certified to design cards, right? All you need is creativity, that's all, right? I'm sure Joseki will agree with me. Actually, Joseki was not creative, but he stole most of his cards from Hearthstone, but... Time to grind. I wish there wasn't faction-specific quests. You can replace once per day, but... He's just fixing some Duelist 1 stuff on a vaulting base, but to my knowledge he's not on Duelist 3. He owns Discord server. Oh, I thought you meant the actual servers the game is running on. This you only do when you're playing all this that. That's when I asked about new cards, you didn't really come up with a new idea. Really? Because I actually have a whole Word document with ideas. I'm not even memeing. Every time I have some cool idea, I just write it down. Just in case I can ever make my own card, because that was part of my World Championship prize originally. And I still have some hope I will get it. My own card that was promised by Joseki and Co. This opener could be really cool with Snow Snazer. But this, I need to keep this for Heartseeker, so... no Snow Snazer. But this is literally the only heal in the deck. We only have one card in the collection. Oh, well, we need that shit. Maybe just replace this thing then. Because the Flame Blood can trade with it decently anyway. I guess they can just run away from it as well. It's just not a great card, is it? For maximum tempo, we can Hard Sister that. I kind of don't want to take that tree. But, ooh, I almost healed the wrong thing. But yeah, it is maximum tempo. And that will heal us in the end as well, right? Having the tempo. Because then they will not go face. Maybe we will go face. Look at this hand. We're just drawing artifacts against the face deck. Nice. What would your card do, Ferocca, is the secret? Well, I just have so many ideas that I can't really say. Because I wouldn't know yet myself too. If I do get my own card, I would have to look at all my ideas and look at which one I find most interesting. In terms of my own card design as well, if I were ever to receive one. What do you have, Harpoo? Can you share it? Maybe I can share some ideas. I, for example, do have an idea for a keyword that I think would be pretty cool, because it would not be overpowered at all. But still, it would add some flavor. Phoenix Fireface, what a fucking surprise. These people, man. We can't even lock him in well. because our draws are not amazing here. No, I could have. I had to put the Hard Sister here into this Mana Tile. Slight fuck up, but at least we can get rid of a Blood Rage Mask charge here. So maybe it's not even a fuck up. I don't know. Depends. Really don't want to take more damage than necessary. They're going so fucking face. I keep drawing this stupid Snowpiercer. Fucking replace bug. Fate was right. And now these walls do nothing because he had Phoenix Fire for that. We're gonna lose to bad spell high players as usual. It's so bad to Hailstone that, but it's my only way to clear the Blood Rage Mask. And we just need to go full tempo here and try to kill him quick. With this hand, we have nothing else to do. So yeah, I'm just gonna testosterone this shit and hit him with my own phase 2 and a Mystic and hope to get my Snow Chaser replace bug back again. No? Because now I would like double Snow Piercer. They're pretty much dead to that shit. Yes, of course, you ping that. Oh, thanks for the free trade with the walls. So I guess that Hailstone Prison actually worked out. Wait, you're going face all the time, but you're playing Healing Mystics? These kind of face monkeys, man. Let's just drop a real face monkey on their head. This thing. Almost deaf. So we'll tone down a little bit on our own testosterone levels, I think. Nah, fuck it. We can... You can't run away like this, right? It's just if I run away, I can't Snowpiercer him. Yeah, we're just gonna keep doing the testosterone shit. Not so much that I'm punching now, because then we are very likely to die, I think. They have 5 cards, so... Although they do play Mystics and Blood Tears, so... How are you gonna deal with my 10-4? How are you gonna stop the bonk? That would be a good idea to have veterans of the community be involved with design. It would inspire trust if always that the game is being developed with care and would be to better balance, I think. Well, the thing is with the current dev team, that kind of already happens because a lot of the devs are veteran players, like Mazer and Bladum, Cybin. They're all devs that are veteran players. But still, it would be cool indeed. And I'm pretty sure they do listen anyway, Kurai, because Bladum asks my opinion so often on many matters. And I know he does that to Solofit J, just everyone. This must be lethal, right? Because this is 13 and then plus 7 is 17, and we also have Snowpiercer. Yep. That's nice. I don't know why I replaced. Fucking heal high. First you go face, like a monkey, and then you just start spamming heals. Oh, I saw you. Arctic Displacer too strong. Still behind on chat. So let's read. Free Ferocca minion, please do. Oh, Pops also already said that, what I just said about the devs being veterans. Oh, just want a 69? We already have a 69, don't we? Isn't Death Blighter a 69 or is it a 68? This should just make Serpenti a 69. Death Blighter? No, it's a 68. I guess it would be a bit... yeah, Archon is almost there. Well, I don't have it, of course. Arc. It's almost a 69. Serpent. Yeah, they just need to make this a 69 because it's already the meme of Duelist. It already is, so why not? Nobody plays it anyway. I should have phrased it differently. I mean, highly skilled players, not saying they're all bad, but they don't play a lot of Duelist to work a full-time jobless this project. I know Bladum and Cybin at least have played quite a decent amount. I wonder if they ever reintroduce Chrono in its original form. I hope not. I don't know. Not always is a good thing that they're veterans. Not a single emote very cool. I don't have the thumbs up emote mind on my Smurf. I have no emotes on there. Just started playing a few days ago. What should my first crafted deck be? Linar I always recommend to the newest of players. It's very good with budget cards. Please watch Arkan versus Bilakor. Okay, game of the century. I'll watch it. What about Ancient Groovy? Yes, let's put it in. There are 2 or 3 drafts in top 20 of S-Rank right now. Yeah, and during the last server test it was the same, right? Then it was like 3 out of 5 of the top 5 or something, whereas... Ancient Groove. What are we gonna cut? The displacers have been kinda good, right? The Blazing Spines have been quite underwhelming here and there. Oh, there were some games where they were good. They were high variance. Maybe the Voice of the Wind. Exchange the legend for the legends. Yeah, this card doesn't really do anything. Let's put a random big 3 in. Arkan. I guess I don't have you on the Smurf, Nangert. Just so please accept my friend request for Arkan. There we go. Bilakor, there it is. It's good to hear, makes me happy, because quite often developers are not very good at the game to develop. Yeah, that's very often the case, Kurai, indeed, just in general. And it was especially the case with counterplay games. The only devs that have been okay at the game during counterplay era were players that they recruited. A few times they made players become devs. How many? Like Atlanta, Cybin, Winter? That's the only ones I can think of. And Cybin and Atlanta are decent players. Not sure about Wintermute, but at least he was funny. Put on 4 times speed or so, okay. I think I know where this is going. I've seen enough Mazer games to know where this is going. I shall just point out his stats. Oh, Ancient Groovy is a 69. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's cool. We're playing the Gachi number. So mature and so funny. Yeah, I happened to get one Groovy like 2 orbs ago. So I thought you were like, don't you want to put it in? Was kinda close to Diamond. After the patch I crafted some Vitruvian cards instead of Triple Vindicator. Now at the bottom of gold again. Yes, that's what happens if you craft Vitruvian instead of Vindicator. Now you know. You learned. Okay, 4 times speed, Nangert said. You're number 2 with obelisks? How? My win rate with obelisks were not terrible either, but sometimes you just lose turn 1 to Chakri because you don't have your Siphon. Maybe it's because I don't have Star Fury, I don't know. Because I'm playing fucking Tethermancer in my version. Thanks, Fate. Or is it because you're playing Arkans in your Arkan thing? You showed me one of your lists with an Arkan, but not sure what list this is. Because your Arkan is of course super nice currently, with so many creep monkeys and Songhai. And it's not bad against the slow liners too, I guess, because if it's not fatigue liner, they have only 3 martyrdoms. And apparently slow liner is popular now. Not sure why, it's pretty resident sleeper. Fatigue liner at least is funny and philosophical. Oh, Zenrui. That was a one-off, right? I think. I'm not sure. That's nice for Vindicator. You will fuck him, right? With the Vindicator. But it's not gonna be the game of the century if you just ruffle stomp him. Spirit Harvester? Oh. What rank were they, Nangrit? Why did they play Flash Bloodshot Golem? Everything was so normal until that turn. This is something I've already said today. Sorry. I didn't sleep well. Useless move, just wasting your time. Very disrespectful. Also nice hand. Kugata. What the fuck is happening? So they are playing golems, I guess. So what the fuck, man? What is this hand? Now you have to play it like a 2-strike. Because you got nothing better to do. Are you gonna siphon this to deny 2 cards? No. So you do basically nothing on your 7 mana turn. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. This deck has a lot of heavy shit, right? Like Scarabs and Archons. Okay. Speaking of the devil. How far can we go? Very far. Where's your top hand? Oh no! Cashfire Fanblade board. That's fucked. Also, they're losing Archons for free. That's a lot more fucked. Imagine running into obelisks as Magmar. But maybe you just don't have Plasma Storms, I don't know. It's said that your Windstorm dies. Ooh. Big ol' Star Fury. Oh, he's playing around that. Egmorph Spirit Harvester? Huh? Oh, it was not on the Fireblaze. I thought they targeted this. Where's your Zenrui? You just can't stop drawing rushes and siphons. What the fuck, man? And the Magmar is still not winning. Imagine if you had just drawn like a normal person this game. Zimboree, one draw too late against the Vindicator. Why? Do they have the Metamorphosis shit? No, they found a one-off Plasma Storm probably. Okay, now you should lose, but I think you won't. Because we already, you know... I wish there was a way to hide the results from replays. I wish there was a way. Hey, that's nice. At least you got a good top deck finally. And you have a net select buffer too. Mecanter net select would suck ass. Just any Scarab answer would suck, I guess. They must have it because they're lining up against the Scarab, which is otherwise really quite funny. Okay. Egmorph, pseudo stun. Okay. 4 mana stun. And it actually looks kinda good here, the 4 mana stun. That's the crazy part. Why didn't you just do that with a Fireblaze? I guess you wanted the Scarab so much, right? That makes sense. It is Magmar after all. And you got your net select buffer. They played it for you. How nice of them. And they have to play into this now. That's also amazing. No way they can answer both. There's one more egg. I guess meta would have stalled well for a turn. Nice. Okay, we have a Scarab and a Star's Fury. But he, yeah. Because you couldn't blast here, he didn't need to play into it that much, which is sad. At least the Archon or the Brightmoss dies. You're gonna tank 7, aren't you? Yeah. You have to use your health as a resource here. And then also your Obelisk might live. Feels good, man. Oh, Maelstrom. Do it. Chain them. If they play their last Archon, you'll be blocked for 1 turn. Oh, more cheap golems. That's actually hard to... What? What the fuck is that? Jaxmar. What the fuck? How much must they hate Venar to play Jax in fucking Magmar? Yeah, Flash Jax, nice meme, I guess. I really don't ever want to face this Bila core guy, because I will lose to Flash Jax, I already know. How many are the spell now? This one? No. This one? No. Okay. Actually, it's fucking 5-head. It means after playing Jax, they can clear your board with Metamorphosis very easily. They can kill all the 1/1 Magmas no matter where they are. It's very smart by Bilakor. Man, these columns. They're not easy to clear, are they? Well, the Brightmoss dies on board very easily. Wait, did they just not use the Jaxies? What did they do with that shit? I didn't see them hit anything. So far this has been pretty dank indeed. That was a Dispelled Jaxie. Goodbye Daddy Jax. Bright moss. I must admit it is pretty crazy what's happening here. You have way more cards, especially considering Pot of Greed. Last Archon. Last of the Archons. Must be some kind of band name. What does Archon even mean? Like an arch patriarch or something? Is this a patriarch with the big orthodox books? One health scarab. This thing is not. This is not dispelled. Is Belacor just not killing it, or they don't realize that you didn't siphon this, right? I think that's what's happening. Or I don't know, just magma brain, just lizard brain. It's probably just lizard brain. Archon will die if you want. But you go face, respectable. Wait, what? I didn't notice that you were fatiguing already. The Maelstrom's in the second wishes. I guess that's why you went face. Instead of clearing Archon as well. You need... yeah, because they still have 6 cards in deck. Man. How are you gonna win this? You have nothing to replace into, obviously, so... they just need to not die without playing more than 3 cards. I mean, they cannot die, right? Oh, you can speed up their fatigue because they played Void Hunter. That's not very smart. I guess they were noticing the fatigue shit. So close to death. Actually, you can play this just to heal for 2. It doesn't speed up the fatigue damage or anything. You can just play this to heal 2 where you need to, but I'm sure you're like, you know, I'll make them feel more safe than they are against fatigue damage match. Just play this when I actually need to. They still have 2 cards in deck, they can still play 1 card. They will kind of need to, otherwise they die to the shit. Plasma. Are they gonna play a card? So, yeah. Okay, that's funny. You cannot kill him. But they played another card, so you win. They played another card. Very smart. It doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, what are you gonna do now? What you gonna do? Play a heal card? Goodbye. Okay, that was hilarious. That was insane. Let's rechat. 4 cards in deck, by the way, yeah. Oh, I have to scroll up a lot. Obviously are broken. I only think they're broken in certain matchups. I think they're horrible in some matchups. It's very high variance, very matchup based. But yeah, they are cheap cost minions with eternal value, so they do have big potential. That's for sure. I did reach S rank first with a Obelisk deck too in the first server test, so I guess I know the power, but still I feel they're very matchup dependent, too much to say that they're broken. There's a vet life already, just started doing that rank. That's 1 rank away from S and questioning my sanity. It is fun, at least, if you enjoy insanity. I don't have Arcan on this account, this is budget account. Oh, okay. Arcan is actually the account without Arcan, that's funny. Thanks for the follow, Aaron Bison Jack. Nugget, teach me how to play Obelisk, please. Don't you do well too, Blob? I feel like you usually do well. Went to set up his own company. Wintermute, really? That's cool. It is cool to see a vet on the ladder. Yeah, Masilji is also quite high. Where is he now? He was playing vet the last few times I saw him. I also played against him with a deck that's actually really weak to obelisks. But I managed to face him with a light chaser. A 7 attack light chaser, that's why I could win, even though his deck is impossible to deal with in the end game for me, because he has like End Scarabs and Ibaras, but it looks like he went out of the top 20. Feels Vetman. He was in the top 20 before with that obelisk stuff. Humans just keeps creeping up on me slowly but surely. Just one rank behind me. And fucking Arcan. Wait, your budget account is higher than the real Nangert? That's funny. Budget Nangert is better than Nangert. All legendaries are one-off because no cards on the account. You see, budget decks are best. I don't know what was happening that entire game, same. Should we want to share your list? I'm going to get a Durshit going, we have this to aim towards. I'll open that too, even though I've already seen the list. I'm curious if I remember it correctly. One, yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah, it's not that different from Obelisk's lists I've played. But maybe I really need Rejuvenators and Second Wishes for heal to win more of this shit. And the one of Fury with Scarabs is nice. I just can't stop playing Triple Maelstrom. I can't do it. Maybe that's my problem, that I play Triple Maelstrom unlike you. You have one Maelstrom. Or I'm just bad. I'm number 5 though. XD. This is the list not the count, it's still only half finished, okay. Half finished rank 2. Nugget must be hyper rich if you can get not 1 but 2 of his accounts win trade in the top 2 paid actors. This was a paid actor, yeah. I do agree that it's a conspiracy theory, but I do believe in it. This is what you get for underpaying me. 4 mana rushes reminds me of 2015. What? Why? Casual Fanblade was not played ever, right? Was Arcan so popular then? I know Vet was. Why am I not on this scheme? He can't beat you. He can beat you without paying. Yeah, Harpu spammed a lot of Iron Cliff Chads after beating Nanger's Max. 2 Scarabs in the last 15 cards. This guy's one step away from playing Lava Slasher. I think Fireblaze was better. Fireblaze playing Internet Select might have been sucked more than what is happening here. Jackson Mac. It was also a one-off Jax. We didn't see any others, and we saw basically the whole deck. The Flash Jax still get his opening gambit? Yes. So he just gets 4 corner Jaxies. We're off Fatigue Liner that hangs in Diamond. Jesus Christ, that's one fucking dumb deck to play against. Earlier play a game against it. Those 50 10 to general still lost. You can ask Mazer all about this stuff. He loves some Fatigue Liner. I told him that I think he would like it, and I think I was right. He has played it a lot. I'm surely playing Paul here. I think he attacked with it every turn. Not the spilling Jax is a mistake here. That Scarab was like last chance to win. The fact that you win this is insane. One of Sympathy knows Duelist is back, and Mr. Waifu fan art. Oh yeah, they were very good at drawing. The 3 Fireblaze spawns were also lethal. Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. But you won anyway in a more fun way, so it was extended BM. Was it meaning Jax ever dispelled, or they really just throw it away like that? I really think they thought it was dispelled, but it wasn't. When I hovered, it wasn't dispelled. Second wish wouldn't trigger fatigue. I actually don't know how that works. Can you trigger fatigue from draw cards, or is it only from end of turn draw? I actually don't know. Because of course, second wish is horrible to play if you do take 4. I've never seen anyone play a draw card during fatigue era. Macer must know this. Macer, if you play second wish when you're fatiguing, do you just pay 2 mana to do 4 damage to yourself? Or you just don't draw any cards and you don't take fatigue damage? There was something else we wanted to test, right? There was something very niche we wanted to test. Like an hour ago and I forgot it. Anyone in chat that remembers? It might have also done something to do with fatigue. Maybe I should keep scrolling up a lot. It was a banger of a match for sure. Yeah, I do okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't question guys to take confounded view of in a Dervish deck. So Bloodman in when I have the spirit for it on my main account. I want to play my Aggro Maelstrom deck without siphons. Instead of that, I'll play Fountain of Youth, which means I will lose to everything. But at least my proactive game plan is amazing. If I can keep tempo and never have to siphon anything. Because Fountain of Youth is actually kind of a crazy card, especially with Maelstroms, because you can undispel a Fire Blaze and then still Maelstrom in the same turn. And then, yeah, that kind of shit. Sounds pretty crazy to me. Yeah, it's an undispel card, and that's pretty good, right? Because Ambition in the early game. Okay, I think they just shit on Obelisk, but it can really help Portal Guardian or something in the Abyss matchup, for example. Do you think it will be easy to farm cards with Gauntlet or through Orbs? In the past, I don't know what new Gauntlet will be like, but in the past, Gauntlet was the way to grind cards easily. My problem, what I don't get to top 20 is the guy drawing cards for me is dumb as fuck. Drawing cards for me? Who is drawing cards for you? And these play could get max win Gauntlet by time, yeah. There were not many good players in Gauntlet, to be honest. Which makes sense, it's mostly new players trying to make a collection, right? I think Dual Tigers, that's the way Storm and Fatigue worked. Okay, I think Fatigue is any dose you could die from Dance of Dreams or as your summoning means if you weren't careful, mills yourself. Still, if Macer is still around, I would like some confirmation that playing draw cards in Fatigue does it damage yourself, yes or no? Because you guys are saying, like, you think. You both say, I think. And that means you're not sure. I need clarity. This could actually be relevant at some point. Why didn't you science it, Nangers? You couldn't die anyway. You had to have scienced it on your last turn. What was the other thing that there was something I wanted to sandbox. Maybe I should just keep scrolling. Nah, that's too long ago. I don't think I can find it anymore. Yeah, I don't know what the sandbox thing was. I scrolled up but didn't see anything relevant. Was the stunning rush unit stealing it? Yes, exactly. Thank you. So we'll test it quickly. If you're going to sandbox, mind sandbox in idea for me while you're at it. Tell me, Harpo. We might as well do both. I want to try your list, but I miss Guardian, Maelstrom. Duelist and internet. Can you help? Nangert, the internet store cleric. Stunning a rush unit and stealing it. So we need to play Lionar, right? Oh, we might not have the cards here. Do we have meme shock? Ugh. I have to go to my real account. Okay, black screen content. You have some Rui as one outrage. I was just curious if Prophet plus Magma's kinetic have been worked together. No damage, but just attack boost. Oh, that's an interesting question. Let's test that. So yeah, I have to switch to my main account. Look up my password. Last time you guys really liked the black screen content, so enjoy it while it lasts. Arcan is also here. Okay, we can reveal again. And now we need to play Lionar versus Vet to test this shit. So Mirage Master and Dominant Will do the same thing, right? In this case with the test. So we just play both. And then some random garbage because the rest doesn't matter. Second wish, I guess, is nice for finding the relevant cards. Okay, we're full. And then Lionar with meme shocks. We need to play Tiger, right? That was the whole point. That's the only rush we can play in Lionar anyway. And it needs to survive. Oh, we already have Ori Nexus. Otherwise we can't really... well, we could attack an Obelisk, I guess, but I'm not sure if I put that in the deck. Random garbage, add it. I think we have all the cards we need here, right? Oh, Kinetic Equilibrium. Well, we need to test that later, I guess, because we can't test this without Beam Shock and Minion Steal or Copy. And Magmar doesn't really have that, right? So we'll just test that quickly after this sandbox. So yeah, Meme Shock, being able to hit your own shit, is only relevant in the Vitruvian matchup, if it's even relevant, because maybe you still get rush if you copy that thing. Okay, we need this card. Oh, we also need this card. I'll just keep the hand then. No, that's a big place for tigers. Yes, we need that thing indeed. I think for Vet we don't need to replace anything else, right? We just need to find a tiger now. I do have to play some cards so that I can draw shit and test this quickly. So let's get rid of this. Let's play Fatigue Liner. Wait, I should have just not played the Martyrdom first. I don't want to copy that for my deck. I just want to find my tiger. We can just pass with this guy. Tiger. Wait, again, I don't need to play with this shit. I guess I'll play a minion with that, but... I do need something to attack with the tiger. So, let's put these guys... Yeah, I don't even need Aura Nexus against these one attack things. But we already have the Aura Nexus. Okay, let's draw some cards. Let's find this shit. Where are my tigers? Give it to me. Let's roll 2 cards. We just can't find the fucking tigers. More cards to draw. We have no problem with the beam shocks. Okay. Let's heal this thing to draw more cards. I guess I can test if you can magnetize it or something in front. No, I thought maybe you can just play the card to waste it, but you can't. I never tried that, so beam shock my own minion. Or nexus this thing to draw more cards. Don't want that. Play the last beam shock besides the one we actually have to play. Pass. Well, I guess you can have a minion. Come on, tigers. It shouldn't be so hard. We have triple of everything in the deck. We're halfway through the deck. We just can't see them. It's just like a regular game. Resident Sleeper. Why is this thing still stunned? How long ago did we do this? I felt like we did this a long time ago. Apparently not. We really need to go through so much of our deck, even with the Lionheart Blessing. We drew like 6 cards of that shit. Of the Lionheart Blessing. And we just can't fight the tiger. Let's get rid of the artifact first. So that we can draw more cards. Finally, okay. So we play tiger. We attack. We stun it. Bonk. Did we play around Mirage Master Lethal? Yes or no? Yes, we played around Mirage Master Lethal. It's actually relevant. We could find one reason why beam shocking your own shit can be okay. Why there is a reason they reworked the card to also stun your own shit. Again, if it didn't stun enemy generals, then it would have been obvious, because then if the opponent has no board, you can play this on your own shit for spell triggers, like with Albeast or something. But because you can always just hit the enemy's face, it was hard to think of a reason. But yeah, I'm sorry that I don't remember the name, but somebody in chat said maybe this. And yes, they were right. There is a reason to beam shock your own tiger, your own minion, sometimes, if you play Rush and Lionheart and you play against Mirage Master or Dominant Willvet. So, extremely specific. But that doesn't make it less fun to know. Let's read chat first. Does Mirage Master copy stun? Now you know, Noetne. I'm just curious if Prophet Magmar's kinetic equilibrium, we will test that. Deck idea in mind. Don't have Cantor refuse to craft it. Linux and Rui, I went Dervish. But FRMO is a problem, I guess. Yeah, but also that cannot stun their own minion. The whole reason we are testing it is because somebody in chat said, oh, beam shock can hit your own minions. Why would that be? Isn't that useless? What is this test? Maybe you know now, Rotat, or do I need to explain? Is there a place to see some good vet deck lists? Or would you say current ones and deckers are good enough? What was the 6 I played? Stun your own rush, right? Okay, I'm back. Steady support. Why are we in sandbox? We were testing why the fuck Dreamsloth devs gave Beam Shock the ability to stun your own minions. Because I was like, if you couldn't hit the enemy in general, then being able to hit your own shit can be relevant for spell triggers, like Albi Sage. But we couldn't think of a reason, because you can always just hit the enemy in general, and that's always strictly better than your own shit. And then somebody in chat was like, maybe if you play Rush, attack something, then stun it, and it gets copied by Doing It Will or Mirage Master, you play around that copy having Rush. And they were right, we just sandboxed that shit. So, yeah. The only thing we can think of how it could be relevant to stun your own minions with Beam Shock instead of the enemy in general, you know, if they don't have a board, is this interaction. You play against Vet and you play around Mirage Master Lethal after going somewhere with your Tiger, and the Tiger doesn't die somehow because of Aura Nexus or Obelisks or Orb Weavers. Yeah, so smart TA, that is what I meant, that if it couldn't hit the enemy in general, then that would have made sense, but because you can hit the enemy in general, it doesn't make sense. But now we found one reason anyway to make this change. One reason in the entire game that's extremely specific. And Mazer, we had a question when you were away. We had a very fun replay from Nangert, and well, it was a clown game, but yeah, very fun. And there I got the question, what happens if you're in fatigue and you play a draw card? Do you just not draw cards, or do you take fatigue damage from the amount of cards you would have drawn? Because he could have played Second Wish as a 2-mana heal, but maybe it was a 2 damage to yourself card. If you know, you take 4 from not drawing 2 cards from it, and then right off the Undervolt could do even more damage. How does that work? I felt like you would be the person to know this shit as the fatigue warrior. Or yeah, maybe you just don't draw cards and that's it. You just play a card to do nothing. And then you could actually play Second Wish as a heal to survive one more turn of fatigue. These are some Songhai dirty tricks. I'm not the person to ask at the moment. I do like playing Songhai, but I'm not gonna do that today. And I'm not really in shape for Spell. I need some more coaching, and it will happen. Jay is going, No Ways Jay, not Eurasian Jay, but No Ways Jay is going to stream next week. And I'm probably gonna hop on with him and do some more coaching. And I'm very curious how different Jay's tips are to Mazer's. I'm very curious. It would be nice if Mazer is in chat to criticize Jay's coaching. That would be very fun. Yeah, I know now, I think. Okay, Beam should be able to teach you Mazer. Oh yeah, that was another interaction though, Edna. If the enemy in general somehow got Veil and has no board, so they have to step into an Aegis Barrier Zir. That's step 1, and then they also need to have no board, and you must really need the spell trigger for your Owl Beast. So I guess there are 2 moments in the game where beam shocking your own shit can happen. That's funny. So next level interactions, yeah, we're breaking the game here. Stun your own battle pets, that's actually a good idea, because they will kill you if you don't stun them. I only play Obelisk lists, so I can only comment on those, because I don't like a lot of the Obelisk lists on there. Do you like my triple Maelstrom Obelisk deck, Nangert? You know, they're quite similar. It's not just Mirage, right? It's also Dominant Will, Zenrui. I mean, we didn't test Dominant Will and Zenrui, but I'm sure it must be exactly the same, otherwise it's a bug. Should we test that shit, guys? I don't have any Zenruis, but feel like that's a bad idea because when you stun yourself, it takes an entire extra turn to your opponent 2 turns before you get it back, since you're stunning it mid-turn. Of course, it's not a good idea, but sometimes you have to play around Mirage Master lethal Harpo. Sometimes you need to. Before you would take damage, now that you just don't draw. 80% sure on that one. So we still have to test it because it's only 80%. Nangert, why didn't you just science it? You won anyway. You had 17 HP against 1 HP fatiguing lizard. Oh, you're testing it already, thank you. Well, called out like that, huh? Sorry, Jay. But you don't stream, do you? I'm also open to your coaching on stream. I am. I'm sorry. You're giving Mazer a lot of extra work, Nangert. I want to get better at Fat. Beam Shock own general is just 5 a big brain against Zendo. Yeah, I guess that would work, right? But in one draw, it's not. You can't do it to yourself, I don't think. Because counterplay games actually got rid of a lot of symmetric effects, like Blood Tier. They changed Blood Tier from being able to hit your own stuff to it can only hit enemy stuff. They did it a lot because they don't like outplay potential in at counterplay games headquarters. And there was a kinetic equilibrium question from Harpo. Let's test that while Mazer is testing the other stuff. Magmar. I think I do have equilibriums and profits nowadays, yes. Prop. And the rest doesn't matter for the test. You like my clicking? Okay, there we go. So the question for Harpo is for people that just got in. Kinetic Equilibrium does damage in a 3x3 grid. 2 damage, like a local Tempest. Because it also hits your own minions, just not generals. And if it hits friendly minions, they don't only take 2 damage, they also get +2 attack. So the question is, does it still work if there's profit on the board? Of course, things will not take damage with profit on board. It will block kinetic equilibrium. But maybe the minions will still not take damage, they will raise their attack, maybe. We need to find profit. Profit. There we are. But we don't have kinetic yet here. On this side, we need to trade cards fast and fast. Kinetic. So we're just gonna keep getting the wrong cards on the opposing side, right? Maybe, I didn't really think about, maybe you can just do this to yourself. Let's play 1 because I want to draw 2 cards. Hey, we got kinetic, okay, let's pass. Deal 2 damage in the minions 3x3 area and give allied minions in that area +2, +0. Yeah, it's quite discoverable. Depends on spaghetti code or if they intended this shit, I don't know. So we play this. Some of these things will just die, so we can't test. So we don't take damage now, but do we get attack? Yes, we get attack. So it's kind of like a local Razorback this way, right? Yeah. Profit Kinetic is an AoE Razorback. A bad one. Because you need to play 2 cards. And you know, it's a combo, and the body is a 1-3 instead of a 4-3. But at least you have this opening gambit, so that you don't die to Songhai Phoenix Fires next turn, or Dark Seed. So that's cool. I hope you can make some memes with this, Harpoon, because otherwise you wouldn't ask this, I'm pretty sure. What was that meme about counter? Fun interactive frustration gameplay? Something along those lines. In general, it's not smart to call your gaming company counterplay games when you're not good at balancing, because everyone will make the same joke all the time. Counterplay games? More like no counterplay games. It was so stupid from them to name themselves like that. Colo sus in deck? Very sus. I know you weren't saying that, but I lied. You take damage. Okay. You were 80% sure, so you only lied 80%. 30% truth. I'll take it. Well, this is good to know. Don't play Second Wish. You will take 2 damage instead of heal for 2. Now the real question is, Mazer, what if you have 5 cards in hand? No, wait, you always draw 2 from that shit, right? Now what happens if you have 6 cards in hand, 0 in deck, you play Second Wish. Do you take 4 or 2 damage? You should make a note of this, Vault Mazer, because I know devs are going to fix 5 cards in hand, take 4 fatigue damage anyway, even though you draw only 1 card. Maybe you should also look at this issue when fixing that shit. If you have 6 cards in hand and you play Second Wish with no cards in deck, do you take 4 or do you take 2? Unless you're gonna test this shit as well. And then maybe it doesn't need to be fixed, but yeah, this is very important. Very important. I'll try something cool. Unbalanced card game incorporated. Then they would at least have some good, you know, post-ironic humor, but they didn't have that either. Realization sandbox could theoretically be shared account match lol. Shared account match? How? I don't get it. I really need to eat dinner, but I don't have anything prepared. Does somebody have an extremely long replay so that, you know, I don't have to close stream and still have 75 average viewers so that they can actually get partner? It has to be a replay that people want to see, right? I want that fucking partnership with Twitch. I want to be Bezos' little boy. Yes. I want to sit on daddy's lap and ask him for $1 when I go to the fun fair. And then he'll be like, yes, here you go, you have $1. And it's a check for $1 million instead, because rich people don't know the difference between 1 million and 1. It's the same. I'm sure this is how Bezos would be as a dad. Thanks for the follow, Abdurido. It's not super long, but you can watch me survive a Songhai 6 card play. I mean, Songhai and a long game? That drew them back to 6 cards. I will just watch that before I have dinner, so I'll just watch that now and then go to dinner, and maybe somebody in chat will have posted an extremely long replay so that I can just quickly go to a student 24-hour restaurant that streamers in Japan actually like to use. That's something I learned in Tokyo from Mazer. I have one nearby, Mazer. I have a Sukiya nearby. I have some Abyss Creep games in my history. Yeah, but this is the long one. A very long one. If you want long replay, you can watch my match with Fatigue Lionar. That was a long one. Yeah, that sounds good. Fatigue Lionar sounds like the kind of thing. But is it fun, Rotat? Will I lose all my viewers because people fall asleep? Well, I guess you don't lose viewers if they fall asleep. That's 5-ad. They'll just keep the stream open for the next 24 hours. Let's match with Anden. I fall asleep to streams quite often. Which I'm trying not to do anymore, just in case it can help my apnea. But sometimes you just fall asleep because you didn't sleep well. Hey, Shaman. Divine Bond Cheese is pretty strong, don't you think? Rank 25. The whole package with magnetized. Do you also have Aegis barriers? The full cheese package? A lot of common bear. Wow, that's a kind of OP opening. At least you had a 4 HP minion. Not sure why they put the Chakri that close to Lightbender and stuff, but I guess you couldn't reach it actually. No, you couldn't, because you had to walk into the tower. Hey, Magnetize. Actually trading with Heartseeker. I guess Heartseeker still got value, because it's a 1-mana card for 1-mana card, but you also take 1 damage, and you have to use your general action. Still, it's a pretty good answer to Heartseeker for Linar. The best answer in Linar is of course 2-strike, but you should not play 2-strike, kids. Just play Blood here. Why? Because Blood Tear has a body and can hit face. And it can also hit your own stuff. That can sometimes... Well, I guess 2-strike can do that too. Probably. I don't know. I didn't read the text. But sometimes it can be relevant that you can hit your own shit. What the fuck? Oh, they're indeed drawing a lot of cards. Yeah, the Altis is a bitch for Songhai. You're dying here. What's happening? Man, that was some crazy shit. You have 6 cards again, at least the boar doesn't matter. I mean, maybe you will survive after this. Because of the Archon, I mean, you don't need to hit. Goodbye, Lion, you died for nothing. I'm sure you know now, Harpool, after seeing the replay. No 2 Phoenix Fires, please. Boar, Saber's Spine Seal. Lantern Fox, Blood Rage, Inner Focus. I mean, do you still have mana for the Phoenix Fire? Pretty sure if you didn't play the Blood Rage mask, you could have just Phoenix. Well, that would also not be lethal, I suppose. Would also have been off. So I get it. And now they're gonna get cheesed. And nobody minds, because it's Songhai. Bam. Big bonk. Right behind you, buddy. Every time you keep creeping. This sounds like a lyric when I type it like this, so it's funnier or something. How creepy are you now, humans? Yes, 1 spot. But I'm not playing on this account anymore until New Year. Well, New Year in Duelist, not New Year in my real life in Japan. Just who does, but since I never had a chance of ever trying Fatigue Liner, what does Mirror Fatigue Liner looks like? It basically boils down entirely to Vasc Collars and Regalias, and it's very boring and very 5-head. Guess we will see it and learn on what to do not against the deck, since there were plenty of misplays on my part. Of course they will sleep. Well, I think we'll watch your game then, Rotat. I really need to eat some dinner. Wait, do I have you already here? Oh, you wrote that in game? Can you add me? So that we can watch you? It's pretty good, no barriers, that was the play. I was like, Jesus fucking turn, and yeah, I'm doing it. No, I just wrote that, okay. Yeah, I also kind of surprised Nanga that you can be number 2 while losing games. Because no HJ didn't really lose games at all. Going to number 1. And number 2 is not much worse, right? Wrote that. Rot. Where's the fatigue liner? So is it Abimo? Or Rocky Pocky? Or something else? On another page? The first game of the day versus Linar, I think. Okay. I will not speed it up, because then I have the hope that I'll be back before the replay is over. I hope you guys were roping every turn, and I can eat my food in peace. Okay, I'll be back soon-ish. Wait, how do I make it slower? I can't, right? This went... oh, real time, of course. I was like, this went too fast. Is this the correct one, Rota? I think number 2 should be 20 wins behind Jay, at least with a decent MMR system. Well, that's a fucking lot. I'm pretty sure it's the guy, but this game is the second one. The long one is where I lost. Okay, then we need to look for another game. So against Avimo, but a different game. Against Harpo? That's not Fatigue what he was playing Bond. Rocky Pocky draw. This Avimo, 4 hours ago. I think you mean this one then, right? What do you guys think the hardest faction to learn is? For me, it's not every song I list, because you can play neutral high and that's not difficult at all. But I think for me, spell high is very hard for some reason. Not to play it okay-ish, but to play it perfectly is hard. At least for me, it's harder than anything else in the game. The second thing, I guess, is Zoo, because you have very complex board states usually. And some Swarm lists have some complicated turns because of that too. I mean, Ambition Swarm. But that doesn't happen every game with Ambition Swarm. It only happens sometimes that you have very complex board states with that. And maybe Fatigue Liner is also not easy to play. Again, it's probably not hard to play it okay-ish, but hard to perfect, I feel like. Fatigue IO. Was that you were the one that I played where I had that weird glitch that I couldn't move units? Boneski, if you encounter that again, maybe you already did that back then, but you can press Ctrl R and you will just refresh, and usually this kind of shit stop happening then. But maybe you were just stuck entirely. It's not correct, and hello Bouncy. So you mean this is not the correct game? Which one do we need then? Which game do we need? Pico has very cool fat decks, very, well, not memey, but unique. I played one game against Pico in the only tournament I played so far. And it was really funny, they gave a Scarab Rush. Scarab, Old Third Wish. The 4 hours ago match, okay, was the correct one. Can you watch my replay and tell me what to do better? Yes, Plop, but I'm going to eat dinner now, so I'm going to put on a very long replay and I'll be back after dinner. and then maybe we can do that. So yeah, going to mute and have fun falling asleep to fatigue liner. Well, never mind, I can't click it. I don't know what's wrong. Is this a bug? I can't click this replay. Is it too many matches to go or something? They delete replays after a few pages? I can't click it. What about here? Replay. I can't click any, so I guess it's just slightly bugged. Oh, maybe it's because we are in a replay already. They probably don't allow you to go to a replay from a replay. So let's do this shit again. Yes, that's something I didn't know yet. Doesn't really matter, but here we go. Now I'm actually gonna have dinner. I'm back on time. How long have you guys been staring at this screen? At this defeat screen? I didn't see anything of it. Should have picked a game with Mace healing his opponent. We did look at some of those games, Nangert. Can I read all? A time to plant, grow, harvest, and cook and eat during this game? So how long has it been finished? I'm very curious. I don't think I can read everything that has been said in the meantime. I managed to get a second draw in the same day. Nice. Oh, I also see there is a raid from Osmosis. Thank you. I was eating dinner for people that were wondering what the fuck is this stream. Yeah, dinner is over. Kind of. I do need to play one more replay because I need to send some messages because of New Year's. It's not New Year's yet, but still. I need to be a little bit social. Any new replays? Freaking Magma made it one with a Flame Blood. I think that's probably the most commonly played card in drawn games. Flame Blood. Maybe we just watch something from here. Surface, Rocky Pokey, Harpoo. Maybe some more Harpoo bonking. Divine bonking. So yeah, I'll have to mute a bit again and send some messages. But it won't take long. Definitely shorter than my dinner. Oh, so I'm actually back. Like, actually now. Is there a Vanna as the Crusader and pedal this post over the retros and this is the second time you face it today? Well, Mason showed me a replay where he faced Astro Crusader Vannar. He locked the opposing player in with walls, and then they escaped by playing as Astro Crusader. I guess it's some kind of meme that's popular now. I mean, it sounds funny. This card is reactivate units quote K combo. Oh, Spirit of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, it's new to me. I haven't really seen it except that one replay with Mazer, but I'm gonna have 2 such replays soon. We might just watch it then. But yeah, I'm actually back. So, chat, what would you like me to do? Just play more budget stuff on the Smurf? I'm not sure if I have many other options. I guess the other option is watch more replays, but then with me actually being here, because Rotat has replays, for example. Sorry, I'm still sick. For people that don't know, I'm not coughing just to annoy you guys. What the fuck is this thing? Why is there a Skyro Golem in their hand? Skyro Golem is the perfect way to teach new players why 2 and 3 health difference matters so much, because Windblade Adept is a 4-3 and is one of the best 2-drops in the game, easily. But Skyro Golem is a really bad one. And it's just because of the health thing. Like, this thing is always 4 attack, Windblade Adept is only 2 attack outside of Zeal range. Zeal is kind of like a negative keyword. I mean, they can still play Phoenix Fire. They actually don't have the lethal? Really? Christmas Xerix. This skin, there's something funny about it. Can't quite explain. I mean, they had lethal here. Maybe they're still gonna do a lethal play. The very easy one was clear this Gorehorn with Rushes and Primus, and then Astrophase. So because you know these Archons clog up here, but with Astrophasing, it works. But yeah, they found a different lethal. Multiple ways for the same solution. Multiple manners, whatever is the word. And I lost second time to it, nice. One option includes just chatting. Yeah, that's something I do way more often than I personally expect. I mean, if people like it, why not? Just had the game where one creep wins, me versus Magmar. Could not draw it and it was on like 15 cards left. That's a bit unfortunate, especially against Lizards. It feels bad to lose against them, right? I know. Let's watch a Rotat replay before we hop onto the Smurf. Vanar. Was it this one? Thibodeau? I think that's the same player Mazer played when he got Astro Crusadered, so that makes perfect sense. It must be this one. Yes, indeed. Okay. This was what's running SRN games. It's like reacting content, right? Like how on YouTube they look at videos and then they're just watching and not saying a whole lot. And that's the content. They don't actually make anything, they're just there next to somebody else's content. That's what watching replays is. And feels good, man. Lazy content. Are you playing my deck, Rotat? Or is my deck so fucking meta that it just looks like my deck? Because it actually isn't. So far, every card I've seen is in my creep list too. It always desyncs so fast when you don't put on real time. But I feel like it doesn't really work when you do real time and then speed up. Ooh, the big bonker. Yeah, that thing is actually very scary without a board for Abyssian. I think to get full Rejuvenator value, you should hit this and then play Rejuvenator. No? Feels bad, man. Well, if you get Heart Sistered, at least it will die. This might be the scariest 5-drop in the game, but it certainly isn't the best. That's quite interesting, right? That one of the scariest 5-drops in the games is also not that good. But it really is one of the scariest, easily. But yeah, it's not against some matchups. It can do nice cheese. I guess you guys have seen that earlier today when I was playing my budget Vanar deck. We also did some bonkings with that thing. Ooh, that could help you kill it. But maybe you're gonna get Heart Sister now. Cryo. Now, is the matchmaking speed in this game short? Yes, very short. I took it from the deck side and it was called J Creep. Oh, that's why there's a one-off Breath of the Unborn. I played this deck too, because J is in my stream kind of often. I know what list this is then. And I actually got my one-off Breath of the Unborn in one of the few matches I played against it, against Jax. I actually managed to get the one-off when I needed it most. You kind of need it here too, with this thing looming. It's a nice board clear with... and you develop some shit too. Point out the misplays and love it as we plays the best compacts. People love drama, right? That's why. Trying to make backstep high to work, but MDS is such a good card to 2 costs. Yes, I know. If you want, I can give you my backstep deck for Varus. It did pretty well for me, even though it has many bad cards. And one of the bad cards is MDS. But in that deck it does work. I'm thinking running 2 and cutting Tracer. I pretty much never get the use of it and AoE is kind of a problem. Do you have Grasps in the list? I don't remember that if Jay plays Grasps. But I think Grasp is very good. Swappity swap. Nice. It is a pretty cool meme that you... I thought you couldn't really do anything with this because it doesn't even work with creep and I couldn't think of anything to do with this, but if you're really like here, then they can't walk out of Avalanche after swapping here. And the same with Spirit of the Wild, like even if they have a lure, they have to stay in Spirit of the Wild range, so that's a pretty cool deck idea. I like it. Of course it's memes, but good memes. As in funny. It's funny and it actually can work. I'm not saying it's gonna be a good deck, but I like the design. Putting Araki on your own creep tile is not a great idea, because then you can Chrome Cold it and get rid of the Araki ability and the creep tile at the same time. Nice little swap. You can still get hard hit with Spirit of the Wild, I guess, which is 12 damage and then 14 with the general. But they can also play a Flame Blood with that. Yeah, that would be lethal. Well, that's actually kind of good against creep, right? If you get the RG, you could have been pedoed into the Astro Crusader. I think they should have moved this first. I'm pretty sure you have a bigger likeliness of any of these things or the general being near this. Because now there are 5 tiles, right? Instead of 3 tiles. On the other hand, if you keep it here, maybe that's not true because you can still move. So you can hit a bunch of stuff. Yeah, maybe you should play Pedo first. Because then you can react to the spawns. Here is just 5. Yes, here's just 3, but yeah, you can still move, so I think that is correct indeed. Well, you can almost clear both-ish. No. But good enough, maybe. You're walking into Pedo? That means you're gonna kill it, right? Yep. Nice, and now it dies to Nova. Or Revenant if you really want to. All this swapping every turn is very confusing. It's a really cool card. But when they have a new engine, they have an even cooler effect for this thing. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I don't know, 2 months ago or something, a dev posted in Discord that we have a new engine, because they had an old new engine a while ago, but they're gonna have to rebuild it again. Like actually finish it. But they had to start. And then Astro Crusader, when it was played, like imagine they play a new Astro Crusader now, then Lilith would end up here. Because it moved everyone 2 tiles. I don't remember which direction. Like this 2 or this 2. But you would be warped to the other side of the board if you're at the edge. It moves everything 2 tiles. So you would go here. And If your opponent played the Astro Crusader here, then it would also go here. While your own general, if they're still standing here, you're nice and safe here. While the opponent has to deal with the Astro Crusader on this side of the board in the corner. That was such a cool effect. I can't wait for, you know, the future, where they do all the shit with the new engine. No, 612 is not a bad stat line on this thing. Wait, this is the exact opposite. Is that on purpose? This is a 12-6 and this is a 612, right? Yes. This can't be coincidence. They're both legendary neutrals. 7 mana. They both have a lot of red. They both fuck your movement. This can't be coincidence. They didn't want to swap some shit? Oh. Bonk for 6. Now Pedo is really something you don't want to hit with... Wait, what? This is very confusing. Yeah, you kind of have no choice. Is Pedo the minion with the highest attack in the game? That is actually kind of badass, right? This is a content creator card from the original alpha and beta. This was like the first content creator of the game ever in 2014 or something, or 15, I don't quite remember. I mean, the game was around in 2014, but then it was really... They did just keep chaining these 7 drops. This thing was... So there is... You can still find his YouTube. He still has old videos. He's just called Pedo or Pedocast. So he might have the honor to forever be the highest attack minion in the game. I'm gonna check that in the deck selection screen if there's something that also has 12 attack, or maybe even more, but I can't think of anything. I think the next highest attack is Unstable Leviathan with 11, which I guess has the highest total stat in the game. I don't think there's anything with more than 22 stats, right? But at least Zir has higher health. Yeah, Crusader also has 12 health, just like Zir. It actually has better stats than Zir. That makes me feel weird, because Zir is actually played here and there, Crusader not. But yeah, Crusader doesn't heal your general for 12, and doesn't give your general plus 5 attack. I do want a backstep list, okay, I'll give it. I've been trying to use Casual Fanblade. Oh, that's exactly my list. That's triple Fanblade. Backstep as well, it's kind of working on the mirror, but that's pretty much it. It's also super good against Fatigue Liner though, Cashry. And if you time it well, it has potential to be good against pretty much everyone. It's also very good against Vanar, for example, because their removal is so reliant on spells, right? Not so much, they're bored. There are some decent matchups for Cashry, but that was a funny game. I have many versions, but this is like my original list of it. It's not that easy to play, but I'm sure you wouldn't have asked for this list if you like easy shit, because then you don't play Backstab. Not that Backstab is super hard or anything. But you know, it's harder than Magmar, Forehead. I faced the deck before, I think that CC is not the biggest concern, staying range is much more important. Yeah, but then you could have just planted the Araki on top of their head, it would still be right next to them. So this is an infinite map? Yes. Infinite map, but only with Astro Crusader. That's the effect of Astro Crusader. It's not like they want to give an infinite map by default. It's just the effect for, as an opening gambit, move everything 2 spaces with infinite map. In non-legacy, yes, it's the highest attack. What is there in Legacy? And by the way, Decoy Maester is no longer here, I don't think. He's probably doing New Year's shit. It's New Year in 1 hour in Japan. Just 1 hour. Can you search for attack stats like this? No. What is the highest health? I think that's also 12, right? I guess 12 is the stat cap currently. Because you have 12 health Zir, 12 health Crusader. Wait, I don't see all cards. 610. It's also pretty cool. Nine seven. Oh, Chimera also has 12 health. 12 attack. 12 health again. So there are many 12 health. Relatively many with 12 health, but it is the max for health. And attack, it's really only Pedo, it seems. He doesn't share that with anyone, he's just the hardest bonker in the game. Not even a shared gold medal. But yeah, I think this thing has the biggest total stats, right? I don't think anything has 22 stats. Ambition has weak stats. Yeah, that's kind of the team. The minions have bad stats, but they can do great things. You know what's funny about Vitruvian? The late game drops have equal or less health to obelisks, which are 2 or 3 mana. And Portal Guardian has more health than these and equal health to Scarab. You have to admit that that's kind of odd, right? Osirix, 7 mana obelisk. I know it has fucking 8 attack and blast, but 8/8 for 5 mana is also pretty cool. Yeah, there's nothing really comes even close to 11/11. It seems like, okay, the Dragonbone Golem, of course. This is the only thing that comes close, I think. So there's no 21 total stat, I don't think. It's just 22 and 20. And yeah, nothing has equal attack to this thing. And apparently in Legacy there is something with higher attack then. Because it was said in chat that outside of Legacy then it's the highest bonker. Who else? Emborm 10, Pedo 12, Zurel just a very sad 4/7. Oh, of course, this thing, I totally forgot about that asshole. Just, you know, max stats, I guess. 50 total stats. So we got 22 as highest total stat, but in Legacy it's fucking 50. You could say power creep, but this thing is horrible, that's the funny part. So it's not even power creep. And I also have Blood Aura, that's also higher stats. This was a kind of a good gauntlet card, like a Hail Mary, 2 mana, 12/12. I don't like these kind of high roll cards at all. You're totally relying on luck with this. But hey, 25 mana minion is cool, I guess. So yeah, that thing shares the 12 attack with Pedo. So even in Legacy mode, Pedo is still one of the hardest hitters. It's just Blood Aura equal and World Core. How do you say that? World Core Golem. But that thing hits twice as hard. Why did they make that card? That card doesn't make any sense. The 25/25. It's so silly. Those counterplay devs were always smoking something, really. Also, people complaining about economy so bad in Duelist 2 when you get all cards for free in Legacy mode. It's pretty funny. I know Legacy mode sucks because one draw sucks, but I also know that there are many people that do like one draw, so why do I never see this card? I don't remember having ever seen Aspect of the Mountains in one draw, but why not? Isn't this thing very good in one draw too? Maybe it's just because I didn't really play and look that much during one draw. Magmar. Do they have a bigger bunker now than Leviathan? Not really. Let's read chat. Well, okay, no, I already knew. That's World Core Golem and Blood Tora. Happy New Year, thank you. Well, in 1 hour. Or is it Happy New Year for you? Anonymous, do you live in, what's the name? Micronesia or something? I know there are some Polynesian countries that have New Year now. Some island nations. Samoa. I remember there was a country that changed the time zone by like the other way around, so that they have the first New Year instead of the last New Year on the world. Whistling Blade has 15. Oh, also in Not Legacy, right? Why didn't I see the Whistling Blade? Oh, 13. I somehow overlooked that, I guess because it's so irrelevant. Feels Whistling Blade, man. So yeah, there is one minion with more health. Sorry, I'm just taking hiccup. Is that the word in English? 10, 12. Yeah, Whistling Blade has 13. That's the only minion in the game. He missed the 13 right next to the 12, yeah. General has 27 stats. Yeah, that's not bad, is it? Those are also cards. In this game, the generals are cards, so... General is better than Leviathan with only 22 stats. But hey, World Core Golem shits on the general. Just one-shots it. Well done, I remember this son of a bitch. Yeah, that was not fun. Because just a big dumb card, I kind of think it's silly. It's very silly. I wonder if Paddle would be good if you could skip his ability. You can't? Because usually with those kind of opening gamuts, you can, right? Paddle. Yeah, like Heart's History, you can skip it. That's weird that you have to discover that, right? That with Heart's History, you can just skip it, or Healing Mystic, and so on. You don't have to use the opening gambit. But then, for example, Primus Fist, you cannot skip. You can just not put it next to things, I guess. But that's something that's not written on the card, whether you can skip it or not. Still, I don't think Paddle would be good because, well, 7 mana and it has 6 health. It's very risky. You know, it's kind of the same thing as this bunker. It's the same as this bunker. It's just a 7 mana version with an extra effect. So yes, you can sometimes cheese certain matchups with Paddle, but on average it's not gonna be great. This pick was pretty popular in one draw, just aggro killed them before it mattered. Feels bad, man. 5 mana GG usually. I didn't die often on 5 mana in one draw, but I did lose often in one draw at 5 mana. The problem was that you had to keep playing on. Because you didn't die yet, but the game was already over. I'm in Shanghai, I'm 1 hour behind you, I think. I think so too. I'm pretty sure most of China has different time zone to Korea and Japan. Maybe not the very east, like where the Manchu used to live. How was dinner? Pretty good. I did eat it very fast, but maybe that's why I got the hiccups. But it was good. I think it's because Palos opening gambit isn't targeted. Yeah, that makes perfect sense actually. Because Primus Fist is also not targeted, but Mystic and Hard Sister are. So I think you're right. Only you can target, you can skip, okay. Talk about opening games with skip. Yeah, just like Dancing Blades, it's also not really targeted, you also can't skip. Wasn't China a unified time zone? I know India has only one time zone, even though it's a huge country, which is kind of artificial or artificially done on purpose. I don't know if China did the same. I don't know. I guess Anonymous can tell us. And India also has a time zone on half an hour mark. Like when it's 11 a.m. in one country, then it's like 2:30 p.m. in India. And for the change it for administrative reasons like Kazakhstan, didn't they? Maybe they did it too, because they also have a big country. I understand that if you're one country and you're big, you would kind of like to have everyone have the same times, right? But if you're really big, you just can't do it. Like what if the time in Moscow is the same as in what was it, Vladivostok? That's the city near Korea, right? Yes, that's the city near Korea. If they had the same time zone, it would make no sense, because it would be dark in one place and light in the other. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you too, Double Decker. Only one time zone now. Yeah, I guess a lot of big countries like to do that stuff. Let's go to the Smurf, I guess. So I have to give you guys some black screen content again. Officially one time zone in China, but people still use local time. Like it's... people just don't care about the new rule. The new rule is there, but they're just like, oh, we're just gonna keep using the old stuff that we're used to. Okay, this is the Smurf. We don't have to play Vanar only on the Smurf, so anyone in the chat that wants to see a certain budget list can suggest. Probably not Songhai or Magmar though. Magmar because I don't enjoy it, and Songhai because budget Songhai, I don't know. Maybe it's possible with a backstab deck, but we need Jocks for that. Songhai kind of needs a few epics. And Tasbor the Legendary. Probably have 2 clocks. Yes, pretty much, okay. Songhai budget. I won't use dreams quickly for Faras. I will look at it. Maybe I can make something. Like just neutral high with... well, they don't really have... you know, Songhai is a very synergetic faction, so it's hard to make shit work. But good neutrals with Jocks is probably decent. It's just that I don't have that many good neutrals, and we don't have Jocks. Or well, we do have in a focus, of course, but people in the far west will use official time for official stuff like banking and payroll stuff, but local time for everything else. Ah, okay, like for the casual things, just not for the business things. Vet, let's go. Yes, we can play Vet. Vet budget. I will look into both. Is everyone celebrating New Year or something? Why can't I fight any games? This hasn't happened yet at all today. This long queue time. Maybe servers are getting fucked. Well, let's quickly look at Vet and Songhai possibilities. We don't even have 3 in a focus. Oh, I got a Prismatic Heartseeker that I don't need because I have 3 Heartseekers. Goodbye. You have been dusted into the bin. This seems like a good budget card. We don't even have triple miss Dragon Seal too. We barely have any cards for these guys. I guess because we were level 1. So maybe just make some kind of neutral high? Nah. I think I was correct in my assessment that I can't really do anything with them yet. Like, look how few cards I have. I guess we can make a start, and then when we get more cards we can finish it. Budget high. You can put any word before high and it makes sense. But yeah, we don't even have triple MDS for like Kaidos and Gorehorns. We also don't have 3 Gorehorns. But this thing seems decent. Okay-ish removal and face damage. Of course, loading, decent AoE, good burst. We don't even have Chakris? Yeah, we don't even have Chakris. What rarity is that thing? A common? Blood Rage Mask for opposing artifact and more burst. Yeah, we don't even have the inner focuses and MDSs for a backstab deck or the Gorehorns. We got Alcuin in a pack today, right? Yeah, that's a cool card to get back some cheap spells with. Same for Twilight. These are our Heaven's Eclipses. I don't think we got any yet, right? Yeah, we don't have any Heaven's Eclipses yet. This is also draw, because the curve is kind of low. Yeah, it's very low actually. Look at 12 1-drops, what the fuck? I guess Twin Strike, it's not a good card, but some healing. We do have a decent amount of spells. Also no Mana Vortex. Nope. We put in almost all cards that we have for Songhai. Just not the one Artifact Defiler. Yeah. So you see, I cannot really make a Songhai list. We already put in some neutrals. What else would we put in here? We don't have 2 drops. Do we have Primus Fist at least? If we had triple Miss Dragon Seal, maybe I would play this. Shaman in a focus can be cool, I guess. This thing is good with inner focus, but we need 2 drops. Yes, I'm still gonna keep looking here. We don't have any Wincon for this deck either. I guess the Wincon is face then. Flame Bloods? Any Flame Bloods? Nope. Now I could craft them, but I don't want to. Stop hicking. Blotter is good, just not as a turn 1 play. I guess if we put 1 3-drop 3 times again, we have 9 turn 1 places, player 1. And then this can be like an answer card slash if we really have to. This is a way to do it. Maybe I should just enjoy the Rocky. Because then I can lock them down and they can't run away from backstab. Oh wait, Repulsor Beast. Now that will be good shit in here. Only 2? We don't have many backstabbers. No, we do, because we have Scarlet Vipers times 3. What do we cut? maybe one Blood Rage mask, because we're not a real phase list. Have decent amount of spells, but not that many. And we then have 4 artifact answers. We have 2 Blood Rage, 2 Magi, because I don't have 3 yet. Then we can put in another Repulsor Beast. Because, you know, what do we do against big minions? And I think in Silver they love to play some Dragonborn Golem, or not. I think this is the best I can do currently with this. Maybe we can play it. Fat budget is also fun. I'll look at that too. I already have a list, but I got some new cards, so... Can you like play Araki and a good cheap opening gamut cards of any faction? Yeah, I mean... In some factions I feel like it's better than in others, because other factions have just their own good 2-drops. Like Chakri Avatar is even more scary than Araki, right? But yes, there are many good opening gambits. Also many good cheap opening gambits. Like Bloodseer, Primus Fist, Healing Mystic. Rejuvenator is not cheap, but still good with opening gambit. There's just so many good neutral opening gambits. So yes, you can play Araki basically in anything if you put in a lot of those neutrals. But as for if you played only with in-faction cards and you don't just play a lot of neutrals, then it's better in some factions. Look, Songhai has no opening gambit. Well, maybe because they don't have crafting open, yes. I was like, that can't be real because there is Kashrai, yes. But only one opening gambit. Only 2, and this card is not viable at all. So you have only one opening gambit. Only one. They have a bunch actually. But this, you can only play this in artifacts. Yeah, no Araki in that. I guess because obelisks are harder to deal with usually, unless you're Magmar. And here you can see some reasons why Araki is popular in Abyss. It's not just because they got a very good opening gambit here, a playable opening gambit for aggro, and this is kind of the best 2-drop in the faction, which also has an opening gambit. I don't usually play it. I think it's not that great, but in Abyssian this is one of the best 2-drops. Abyssian has a 2-drop problem. They really do. I will show you after, I guess. Yeah, this thing is good with Araki. Turns it into a 5/5. But I see it the most in Vanar and Abyss. And in Vanar you can see why, right? These opening gambits are super good with Araki. It's mostly because of Hard Sister. Hard Sister and Araki are best friends forever. Big BFFs. Because then you can really play Araki like a neutral Chakri avatar. You can just backline it, pump it with minion opening gambits, and then swap it in with fake juxtaposition. 2-drops in Abyss is just, yeah, basically nothing. Not a turn 1 play because it's a 1/1. It's a 3/2 turn 1, and yeah, this is the only in-faction turn 1 play, which is pretty sad. At least there are many good neutrals. Good turn 1 play. Good turn 1 play. I mean, this does something at least. You get an extra replays, that's pretty cool. It just doesn't, you know, you don't really want to go forward with it too much, you don't want it to die. So not great for fighting the board and for the mana tiles. Mystic. Pulverizer, yeah. There are enough good 2-drops at the moment. Speaking of Trustball, killed one by hitting a Lantern Fox, and I was kind of proud of it, and I managed to stabilize the win. By giving them a card, right? And then they mill the boar. Yes, that's a good play. Because Trustball is a better card than Phoenix Fire. And for 2v2, okay. Duelist has worldwide servers, right? I actually have no idea where the servers are located, if they're worldwide, yes or no. No clue. But it seems to be equally fast in all parts of the world. Whenever I get long Q, I just control R. Yeah, Van Rocky is nice. Hey Leru, nice to see you. So I guess there are more votes for Budget Vet. This was my old list, but I got some new cards in the meantime. So maybe I'll just make a totally new one and don't try to get inspired by my old creation and just make something new. New budget. Siphon is a no-brainer. Same with First Wish. Let's see if we're gonna play Obelisks, yes or no. I feel like it is their best option. I don't have 3 Fire Blazes, but I did get 1 Windstorm, which is nice. Scarab, 2 nice. Same for Dominant Will. This is a good turn 1 play. I guess we do have to go Obelisk. Otherwise we don't have enough good 2-drops. Fire Blaze. Unfortunately a one-off. I mean, it is a win con. Let's just put it in. Because it will be fun to test, right? If we play that thing, I think we also want to play the staffs. Now that I'm thinking about it, pretty sure I did the same shit previously. Not sure if this is gonna be any different for my old budget deck here. But that's okay, because we don't really have all the cards anyway, I'm noticing. Yeah, we kind of have to play this shit anyway. I did get 1 tier. Do I put in 1 tier for the staff combo? It is burst, I guess. Wind Strike. Second Wish, I want to try that shit. I'll just put in random garbage. Like, I have so few cards that I just click everything I have pretty much. Sure, Entropic Decays. Repulsor Beast is cool with this shit. With the Scarabs. Maybe the one-off Sandrop is not necessary. We need 2 drops. A few more. Maybe we also need Naga. Let's get rid of the one-off high roll cards. I don't have more Bone Swarms. This card is not great. I do really like Blood Tyrian Vet. We got 1 Dancing Blaze today. We don't have any Tigers? Okay. Do we have the 2 drops yet? No, because it's not a turn 1 play. Cut 1 Beast. What is the 2 drop we play? We don't even have Primus yet, it looks like. Maybe this thing is nice to protect our obelisks and stuff. One off. Jaxi doesn't really do much. It's an okay 2-1 play, but I think I would rather put in a 1-off Rock Pulverizer, because this thing can actually save you, or save a minion. I just don't think Jaxi does much. I would like to put in the Alcuin because it's really fun. Maybe get rid of 2 Entropic Decays for an Alcuin and a Fruit Repulsor Beast. I think that's more fun than Decay. I would like to have more Dominant Wills. I think this is a super good budget win con for bronze and silver, because I do expect more big minions in there, like slower shit. With my old budget list, I guess I will look at it quickly. I beat a normal spell high list with Foxes, Juxes, Boars, and it looks very similar. Yeah, just a 2-drop problem, turn 1 play problem, because Baltir is not good turn 1. That's why I call it no 2-drop budget, I guess. But it's quite similar. We have the 2 repulsives, 2 on top with the K, like I almost did again. But I decided to take them out. We drop these and these. I really want Nagas. Maybe this budget list is better if I don't know, let's just start a new budget list because it will be fun to test some new cards and have more 2-drops. There's also Rick Stack. You mean if you play a second Osrix or like Keeper Osrix? I wonder how that works then. Because then maybe you do ×4 damage with your general, or will you do ×3 damage? To me it would make sense to go ×4, right? Because you double your 2 to 4 and then you double your 4 to 8. That is how it usually works, but there could be spaghetti code, you know? Who's your favorite general? You mean how they look like? Good question. I know it's not any of the very new ones, because I got no nostalgia for them. I guess Faye or Kalios or Xerix. Yeah, just one of those 3. So my favorite factions, first generals. Faye, Xerix, Kalios, can't really choose. In Osrix 2 I ended up turning my deck into kind of mid-range soothing and cut Osrix because it felt like a brick. It is a brick, but we will play this brick. Do we have no Doomcaster? Sorry for the sniffing again. I guess we don't, and also we're not queuing into any games again. Did the game die it? Did it? Don't it do it? I guess we just don't have Doomcasters yet. It's a common, but we have 0. Also no rushes. Feels fat, man. I will Control R and hope it fixes the queue. This is what happens if you click Control R in game. Why do we keep losing to dumb shit just because Giver Agnes replace line our deck? Yeah, memes can shatter your own dreams. It happened to me too yesterday. Just surrendered to deck sex and shit, Zoan. In this map I have to endure screen that any Magmorphin ever did. Yeah, that's just Zoan for you. You can make meme shit work. I also lost to his Owl Punch in the test servers. Gonna check history after current game, but I think so. If I can't reach S in about 3-4 hours, you wanna coach me there? Sure. You can message me in the stream or on Discord if I stop streaming. I don't really have plans to stop yet, but you know, just in case. Would they play a random fucking... What's the name? I'm gonna keep this. I'm just wondering if I should keep this, because Siphon, Alcuin Siphon, is actually super good in the Vet Obelisk Mirror, right? It's totally worth it. 3 mana to kill 2 obelisks. But against Lionheart, there's nothing really to the spell. Unless they play the Ultus randomly. Or they open Azure Horn Shaman and I feel bad. Yeah, I'm keeping this because Lion spells are good. Unlike Vet. Well, they have some good spells too, but not the same quality. Let's do this opener again. I tested this a few times and it actually went pretty well. Yeah, especially if you get one of your 2 Fire Blazes. They need to take both mana tiles now to deny the Scarab, but it would be risky to play that thing because of Martyrdom. Martyrdom is a rare, I think, so pretty cheap, pretty easy to get. I guess I could just play the Scarab so that I can copy a Martyrdom. No, fuck this shit, we're in silver. You don't have Martyrdom, right? Of course you do, but... Let's go here so that we're set up to walk 2 forward and use the mana tile. You could also go here, but then you get hit by the Windblade, and I would rather not. This is a value trade, but if they don't have an answer for this, then I don't fucking care. I do hope they don't have an answer to it. 5 cards, 1 Martyr. Yeah, it's possible, of course. It was a big risk. But when we're playing on the Smurf, I care less about these things. I don't lose anything if I lose on the Smurf, right? No ranks. Cat play on the Lion. Oh, cat play. I don't know them, but... Möbius? That thing is so weird. It's my favorite genre now that I think about it. Rather cool looking design that grew on me. Yeah, especially the pixel version. I think the pixel version looks much better than like the big drawing. Homie Maeve is probably my favorite. Maeve is so edgy. I've returned to the stream from the land of Albongs. Fun times were had. Did anyone miss me? People were actually talking about you, Zohan, that you memed someone. As usual. No spells yet, right? Yeah. Wait, this is not gonna work. Why did I walk too forward? Well, no, it will work. Never mind. This is good. Get blasted. Hello? Did I get a spell? Okay, thank fuck no. Hey, another repulsor beast. Great. Also keeping this for sure. To steal some Ironclave or something. But so far they don't have an answer to this, so we just win. Until they find an answer. Okay. Legendaries in silver. At least I got my Fire Blaze. Is this a triple decimate deck against obelisks? Well, we don't have that many obelisks. I'm not gonna copy the decimate against Linar. If you copy this, then you know, you can just play around it. I'd rather copy a First Wish. I don't need that now. My hand is kind of refilling by itself. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. It's ammo time. So I guess I'll put it here to not block any good spawns from this. To also play around ammo on the obelisk. Because this is the thing they will want to immo, I think. Still, I'm gonna heal it, just in case of no immo. Because we are in silver, so they might not have that. They can now decimate my Fireblaze Obelisk if they walk forward or backwards. Just play some big shit that's not Archon and let me steal it. Imagine not playing one Decimate in silver. It's Morbin time, yes, it's Murbray's time. I'm the kind of person to prefer Cassivat, or imagine the details of the time by looking at the sprites. I got focused by Faye. Now I feel like I had to devote a bit too much time to the topic. Oh, that's fine. People have said worse things about... Wait, what? Where's my siphon? Eh, we can also steal it. People have said worse things about Cassiva and stuff. Because, you know, it's a lolly general, so... I kind of want to keep all this shit. Like, this is nice to just one-shot this thing, but I also don't really need it. Because we can just kill it for free anyway. Yoink it. I don't think the tombstone does so much for us. Why don't we just run away? I'm not even gonna damage the fucking 10-10 obelisk, 10-10 tombstone. I call it a 10-10 because it's gonna get Divine Bonded. But I kind of want them to do that because stealing a 10-10 provoke is much better than stealing a Deotus, right? So I will happily have them buff that. Or I can just dispel it now that I got the siphon. They did play the random Deotus. I said it at the beginning of the game, oh, there's nothing to siphon really against Lightner unless a random Deotus. Should have known. The Bond players of silver. What is that? Magnetize? Okay, nice meme. So I can almost reposition my obelisk. By the way, new players, if you Divine Bond an obelisk, it will still have 0 attack. Feels bad, man. Oh, we actually have 2 things to siphon now. Except it doesn't die because this thing is OP against obelisks. So I guess we are going to siphon cycle. This finally comes in handy. We don't even need to though. We can just put 6 damage into this and kill it. We can repulse a beast this to have these things kill it. I guess I'll just copy the Divine Bond, right? Or do I copy the siphon? Yeah, we don't have anything good to Divine Bond, so... And then I can just go face with this shit. Dispel targets in Lionar. Absolutely disgusting. They probably have more decimates, so... But I won't play into Sunbloom. I was going to put it here, but... Sucks against Sunbloom. Let's just go face. I don't care about this maybe 6-6. I'm here. Oh, Sorix! I wish I was closer to them, then I could do 4 damage with my general. Wow. Wow. Well, I have 9 mana. If I get my Staff of Ykir back, I can do 8 damage. Yeah, you really have to play Staff of Ykir if you play Ocerix, right? That makes it somewhat playable. So that you can do 8 damage with a general the turn you play Ulcerix. They do have martyrdoms. Hey, we actually got a stuff of kill on our face now, but we have no blast tank. Why are they trying to play the range game against Vet? I'm probably just gonna drop this thing. Because it's a bad Scarab. It has 6 health instead of 7. Kai. Thank you for the good spawn, that's very nice of you. I'm just gonna play the blood here. Because I can afford to. I have a second wish as well for hand refills, so. So this thing has blast, right? Sunbloom is not a card. I'll just put it here. I am blocking a potentially good spawn here with my general. Does that flying? No. Old Ulcerix was flying, I think, before the Dreamslav rework. Oh fuck it, let's just put this thing here. They just played Martyrdom. We could do 12 damage for general. Please drop an Iron Cliff here to help you protect against the blast. Then I just one-shot it. With ease. Tempest. Goodbye. My Blood Tyrian Obelisk. Eclipse. I can't minion steal that. I probably need to repulse the beast that away, otherwise I'll take 8 to my general's face, which doesn't even matter, but this is also useless though. I would rather keep this for Ironcliff. I have a lot of useless cards in my hand at the moment. I mean, he's dead. Can we repulse the beast that shit? Yes. I mean, it's not necessary, we can just tank the 10 damage, but this is more fun. I've never seen this guy blast before. It didn't have blast in the old duelist. Whoa, blue blast. That's cool shit. Blue blast. This is the first time I see this. Okay, this was fun to play. It was a bad Scarab, but it was fun. What is this? Fire Spitter, useless. Useless cards. I like Casavatush, kind of looks like a Reaper plus Switch combo, maybe just looks like the coolest to me, plus I love her attack animation. It's just Mule has the most boring general designs as a kind of like the Knight faction. I agree. I do think they're one of the more boring ones and they have indeed just a generic Knight vibe. But they have 2 cards that I think are very exciting. 2.5 maybe. Because I'm thinking of another one now too. I think these cards are very fun. They're not amazing. They're not super good minions. But they're both playable. Especially Zir, I would say. And they have really cool effects. This allows everything from, you know, all friendly minions and your general to move 3 squares instead of 2. That's really fun. Aggressive Zir has one of the craziest effects in the game and one of the most unique ones. When your general is destroyed, this becomes your general. So the minion, the thing you summoned to fight for you, you become it. Your general becomes it when you die. Especially this card is really fun. This year. But yeah, the older cards are not too fun. Not too interesting. The honorable mention for me is Magnetize. This is a very positional card and you can pull off some cool plays with it. It's unfortunate that it's mostly played in Divine Bond Cheese. That's why I say a half. Because the card on its own is really cool. But in practice it's just used for cheese. You can play it without cheese, It's totally viable. Let's dismiss new. Didn't want to say it like that, Ferocca, but yeah, that's probably it. The real question is, has there been any other Ferocca? Because if before she got eaten by Inksikri? No, not that I know. Cat plays a fellow bonker, I can respect that. Yeah, that was obviously a bonk list. My favorites are NK2, Xerix and Staron if we're talking pixel sprite. Gandalf, Lizard, blah. Can dispel then Divine Bond to Obelisk, I think. No, that doesn't work. Structures cannot get attacked no matter what. In one draw there is something that breaks that rule, but in two draw, nothing can give Obelisks attack. I was in silver 14 with 78% win rate, and then I started facing good players and lost a lot. I'm in silver 11, but it's weird. I also get matched with bad gold players. Oh, why did we win? What happened? I don't know. Well, free XP, level 6. Don't mind. What did we get? Faction Orb. Now we can get some Doomcasters or something. Or more delicious Ulcerics. Crap pack, but if it's good cards, I don't mind. Hey, I don't think we have any Pyros yet. Okay, that's definitely not a great pack, but is that our first Pyro? Yes, it's a first Pyro. I guess we can put it in instead of the one of Pulverizer, right? Because that's kind of the weakest card here. Okay, it did something. We got Spirit too. I'll queue a new game and keep reading chat. It was fine, but no blast. Yes, okay. Oh yeah, I remember now that it had a Dying Wish to equip 2 artifacts from your deck. So you could just put one of Blast Artifact, one of Hexblade, and then you would be guaranteed to get 5 attack blast from Ulceric's Dying Wish, which is kind of cool, I guess. But it was not a playable card by any means. It was very bad, even. Don't have Scarab have Blue Blast too? Really? How could I not notice that? I've played a lot of Scarab lately. So it's weird if I don't notice that shit. I like Red Blast more. What was Old Ulcerix then? I guess I just said it. It had the Dying Wish to equip 2 artifacts from your deck. If you played more than 2 artifacts, it will be RNG, of course. But if you played only 2 artifacts, no RNG. 2 bad liners quite expensive to do this stuff. You mean Zir and Stormblade? Yes, they're legendaries, but Linar is not expensive at all for a good deck. I think the best Linar decks don't run Zir or Elix. Definitely not Elix. The best Linar decks don't play legendaries. Well, Fatigue Liner is good in a play Circle of Life, I guess. The guy is disgusting. It is. If you play a Vision, you use some ratings and this instant destroy it. Back in Alpha, Gaia applies all damage even after the first one. What do you mean? You apply to all damage even after the first one? So you mean if you ping for 1 damage and ping for 1 damage again, it still took no charges? So you really needed to do 3 damage at once. Thanks for the follow, Rizevi, and also Nisachi. Didn't see that one for some reason, but now I see it. Luckily I got one of each Zero and Elix, so maybe we can have some fun with Liner later. Yes. I definitely encourage you to test it. And then maybe you agree. Wait, I replaced this thing. Why do I have it? You guys, did I just not click the replace of the Repulsor Beast? Because you cannot get... When you replace a card, you cannot get the same card back. Did you guys see what happened? Did I just not click it? I only clicked it in my brain. Did I only click on it in my brain? Hey, turn 2 Scarab, nice. 6-5 flying time. Whoa, that's really bad stat line. 6-5? I didn't remember the stat line was that fucking bad. Yeah, just play Autox gifts. They should update the wiki with all the versions of the cards. Mag 1 models, what does it mean? Hello, Amor. I didn't click? Okay, I only clicked in my brain then. What does that mean? What would that mean, Amor? I also got an XD emote for you. The best line at Dex runs legendary is Arcan. But Arcan is not a legendary. Arcan is an epic now, they changed it. So far the game is quite fun, finished this challenge and even reached Silph now. That's pretty good. If we just started, that's good shit. I'm just gonna keep this hand, because this is a one-off in this budget deck, so... Then you know, turn 2 Scarab is GG against Magmar. So I have the luxury of not replacing and just have fun. Regal used to be 6 mana, so the kind of buff since was unplayable since you could just Rustcaller and they concede. But in Alpha, Rustcaller was Azure Lion in a neutral slot, right? I remember that. It was a 2-3 celerity in Alpha. And it was played a lot because, of course, Azure Lion is a great card, especially in the neutral slot. I think you didn't click to replace, wasn't you clicked just Repulsor Beast. Huh? Oh, is that a thing? I think if you click the cards, you replace it, right? Let's just Bones Form this and then keep the net select buffer, go face, or do we play an Obelisk? Let's play an Obelisk so that it's hard to approach the Scarab. And then we can't get double net selected. That's also something to consider. So I'm just gonna put it here. Even though it's, you know, it doesn't play around Flash Canter, but we are in silver, so. Also, it wouldn't actually answer the Scarab, and that's all we care about now. Because this thing just wins. Scarab against Magmar is kind of cheating if you play around net select. Serpanty, yes. It is the OG duelist meme, Serpanty. It's such a gen card, it is. But it's kind of funny with Vindicator, I suppose. I feel like Bloodshot Golem is better than Phalanxer, it is. Obi for sure. I'm happy the other Vet Lover agrees. For people that don't know, Amor has streamed this game a lot. And he only streams Vet, he only plays Vet. And he has been around for a long time as a streamer. And I've watched him quite a bit here and there. We did get net selected, and then Rocky Greater Fort, okay. Let's try to keep reading chat. No, there was always still Rustcaller, but it was a 3 mana 2-3, unless I remember it only. But it used another art, maybe. I played the match as Magmar against Vet and Scarab wrecked me. Yeah, I don't even know how you can tech against that as Magmar. Red Sinja kills it, but it's 7 mana, so it's too late. And also you might not able to be reached with Red Sinja. I think Magmar just loses to that shit. You can play Egmore of Blood here, which is also more expensive than a Scarab, but then at least it will blast for only 1 turn, right? This plus this and this can kill this. And then, well, we can't play Mystic. I don't think I need to draw. I will steal something in 2 turns and regain hand size. Okay, I would really like to go face, but we'll just do this. You can have this Mercantor, I don't mind. I just want my net select buffer to be near me. If the Mercantor here, it dies. So don't care. I can also just put it in their face. To block, but I don't know. It's a flyer. Let's make it fly. If you are a flyer, you must fly. Yeah, what can you even do against Scarab as Magmar? Just make sure to keep the board clear and have your net selects ready. Play Tremor to stun it with some aggro cards to kill the opponent. There are not many things Magmar can't answer, but yeah. Things that don't die to Plasma Storm and have good health, and you can play it around Ectomorph and Metamorphosis because that's some range shit, then well, that must be lethal then. Here, I'll make the cool play. I'm not gonna equip this. I'm going to Blood Tier my own flyer and get a Staff of Ykir from it. That's much cooler, right? So for new players in chat, the Dying Wish of the Windstrike is equip a Staff of Ykir, so when it dies, you get that shit. In an Oasis. That's a cool card, but doesn't really fit the deck. It's nice for Zoo. I think Eggmorph into Blood Tier and Net Select is probably the best answer, yeah. I don't know what else. I also don't know what else. But hey, it's nice that Magmar has some weaknesses. By the way, this is my Smurf. I wanted to play some budget stuff. A lot of new players ask for that anyway. I could keep this. It can kill something nicely. We can actually kill this right now. Maybe I need to. Golems are kind of scary. But we can get a better value from this. And also we will have no board because we have to play the Blood Tier here. So I think I'll just keep this because it can help me clear next turn, and then now we'll make this play. No Orbeaver will die on board and we can walk into all mana tiles with them. This can help me clear golems. Like the, what's the name? Bloodshard Golem or Hailstone if I run these two things in, which I don't want to, but maybe I have to. This is, oh no. That's scary shit. 6. We're just short of clearing it. We're gonna get Divine Bonded. We're gonna die. I'm just thinking about the positioning on this thing. If I put it in the corner, they only need to summon 2 minions. But to block the spawns, I mean. But at least they would need to walk forward with the golem and not go face with Divine Bond to do that. So yeah, this is why I was thinking about clearing the turn 1 golem, because this is scary. On turn 2. Turn 2 Ironcliffe basically. It has the same amount of total stats, so We got a Siphon if they bond it, and we can't clear it with this garbage. Tempest, okay. No, not my artifact. Now this thing is even bigger. I wanted this to take 4. We don't have any healing in the deck except the 1-off Healing Mystic. So, oh, we also have 2 second wishes at least. Hey, this clears that. So we can clear board with the help of the blocks here. This is not good against Lionar, but maybe we need to dispel the last Metallurgist or something. This doesn't really do much either, so we need some beef. We have a decent amount of beef in the deck. I will move closer to the obelisk. I could also not take 4 if I blood tier this thing, but then I keep this thing up. No. We can do it like this. I can take 2 less damage. I will be further away from my obelisk. That sucks. But I think it's worth. Because we have to care a bit about our health here. With almost no healing in the deck. Hey, there's the beef. That can get martyred and then we are at almost full health again. I put the blood here because it can reach any square around my general. Attack it, I mean. But it also doesn't die on board. So I can do with it whatever I want. More Brimals golems. I mean, that's actually scary because of Divine Bond. Do I really need to block with this? I don't want to block with that thing, because then it will die. But I don't think we have another choice. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're 2 damage short. And even though it's silver, they might have like ammo. They can't play ammo bond at least. I would rather first wish the Scarab than this or this thing, but it does save us some damage in case of Divine Bond. We can also just block here, but it's a bad spot for the Scarab. Let's do the winning play, but with slight precaution. I guess we first wish first anyway, just to see. We don't have Doomcasters in the deck, so no reason to first wish this thing. We don't have any Doomcasters yet in our collection. At least it's only a 4/4 now, so 1 damage off with Divine Bond. We're gonna get double Divine Bond, right? I should have just blocked. The cheese of Divine Bond. Divine Bond is like a bad Shadow Reflect now. I mean, they're playing pretty fast. Oh, no Bond. Double Tiger. No Provoke in the deck either. No big bonk, I just played Legacy game with my artifact in the deck. That's such a spicy BM lethal with it. What kind of artifact memes can you do with that? Multiple naturals could be a thing to bribe moss. It's pretty legit against factions with bad removal, like Vitruvian. I feel like people forgot how to position around tigers. I mean, you usually can't. Only in specific situations where you have some distance, you can play around tigers, or if you have Provoke. I found that Blind Scourge in budget has actually worked better than Bone Swarm. Just first using to repulsor roll. Yeah, I do have 3 repulsors in this deck, I think. I think I put in 3. Blind Scourge. I think I got 2 Blind Scourge, so maybe I should test that. Moss Golem is putting in some serious work here. Yeah, it's a better Iron Cliff. It has 4 attack. That's what Liner pulls to magnetize. There's no artifact in the deck. It was from Single Greatest Creation. Is it the one where you keep skeeting around the board? What happened? Yeah, so this is why we kept the Siphon just in case. Also, Bone Swarm is amazing here. So maybe we don't need to siphon anything. That's, well, these can block me nicely. I don't think, or do we just have lethal with this thing? They'll go to 11, and then they'll have 7. I'll just block with the big scarab and replace for lethal. Okay, no lethal. Because this is 6. And then, yeah, we're 1 off still, even with the siphon. Well, didn't have any target stuff last turn. Surely you're not gonna have it now, right? The double scarab wall. Repulse a beast, a bit late, but might be nice. I feel 1 mana is kind of expensive for blind scorch effect. 1 mana is expensive? Really? Yeah, that's the 1-0. You're interested to Sleep Dasher super fun times. I have high hopes here. They're healing. Cheats. Oh. 8, 10, 12, yeah. We had lethal. Not on board, but in our hand. We got a lot of spirit from the level up. Oh, I forgot the blind scorch. Happy New Year in Japan. Oh, you're right. I totally forgot that it's New Year now. I did message my girlfriend, but after the game I'm going to take a short break to send some messages. I don't know many people in Japan yet, but even though I sent my girlfriend a message like half an hour ago, I would like to send her some more messages. Ooh, nice. Cycle the siphon. I don't even have an Alcuin on my main account yet. Very sad. But I got one in a pack and it's pretty nice. Repulsor Beast. Nice. The one of Pyro. We got this in a faction orb a very short time ago. We can actually position it nicely thanks to this obelisk here. Wait, I would give this thing Infiltrate. I guess we'll take it slow and not play the Mystic this turn. I don't want the Snow Chaser to infiltrate. So we just play the Oni Pyro in the deck. Because it's only good in the first few turns anyway. So it's nice to get rid of it, right? From the deck. So again, for new players, Infiltrate is your own starting side of the board. The middle line is neutral. And here is another card that does something Avalanche. But this side of the board, so my side of the board, is Infiltrate for the Vanguard player. If the Snow Chaser is here and it dies, it will return to their hand. And that's annoying, because it's a free card. And they can curve out perfectly every turn by playing infinite 2/1s, if their mana allows it. And that piles up the damage quite nicely. A ranged deck against Vet? Please no. That's like Gauntlet Nightmares. I guess we'll just cycle the Siphon Energy then. We don't need to do it on this one, of course, because Jaxi sucks. I could replace for some kind of way to kill it, but if I do, my Pyromancer also has to die. I could, yeah, I can't replace the Bone Swarm Staff of Ykir after all. But I should replace first. No, let's not overthink this. I just want this game quickly over with so that, you know, I don't disappoint the girlfriend by being distant. That would be nice. I think this is a good spot, doesn't block any spawns. Oh, this is a bad spawn, I could put it here, but it will be irrelevant for too long maybe. In this position, it can still attack anything around me. You see, if it walks too forward, it can help me kill any minion, unless it's provoke. This can help us answer more range shit. I like this obelisk stuff. We just need to put the last obelisk here and then it will be perfect. Liar, gamers have no girlfriend. Maybe I am a liar. Happy New Year, thank you. I don't really know Japanese copy, Brian, but I like that you are hitting up at the end. Sounds like you're, you know, some nice inflection at the end of the wish. We got Repulsive Beasted too. Nice budget card. I agree. Free kill, so we can kill this. We should replace first, I guess. It is nice to have some draw and heal, but it doesn't really make sense to replace this thing. It's a weird card to replace because, you know, it's a free cycle. Maybe just put it on this so that it survives this trade. Could also have put it on this to kill this, I don't know. Yes, that's nice. I think we'll just keep this, play these two cards this turn. I don't think I really care about the Jaxi. But I do want, when it suicides itself onto the Alcuin, I do want something to be able to kill the mini Jaxi. Because they could play Mark of Solitude, right? I think this is okay. Yes, these things are out of range, but again, I should be a bit worried about the 1-1 because Mark of Solitude is a card that exists in Vanner and it's probably a pretty good budget card. I know if the Mark of Solitude now it doesn't die necessarily, but I can kill it on my turn if they don't have Solitude yet, but they do draw it later. Yeah, it's just a range deck against Vitruvian that can actually work, but we happen to have Bone Swarm and everything. Scarab is not really playable against Venom removal. Free kill. Do we just second wish first? Get a 2-drop to play with the Bone Swarm and still draw 2 cards at the end of turn? No. We could also play this, I guess. Just kill one of these. That's fine with me for now. It's so low tempo to only play a Bone Swarm this turn. Since they're playing Venar ranged, I will play this thing here because of Jax. Yes, I know the repulsive piece of the obelisk here, but you know. Well, we could also just siphon the other one. Nah, seems like a waste of a siphon. Because we can easily approach it and just kill it off the face. Or dispel it after they buff it. 2 free damage for 1 turn shouldn't really matter. Chrome Cold. Oh. Thankfully we didn't play the Scarab. Still good Hailstone for them. I want these 5 drops out of my hand. Worst class at the moment. Well, it really might be Vitruvian, but it's also fun to play, so maybe it's not the worst if it's fun to play, right? but many people think it's the weakest, at least higher up. In budget, I think that is not the weakest. Could be, I don't know, Songhai or something. Dispel kills walls. Wasn't really necessary to spend a card on that, but we have no lethal. Nope. Impulsive Beast can kill some stuff for free, but we just don't have the curve for it. Do we Dancing Blades this? I guess. Then I can go hit that thing with my general. I don't have Primuses in the deck or anything, so I'll just cash in the tiny bits of damage. Dominant Will, that might be on time if I play something big. Concold. Power Answer, this feels like Ponzi to me. Classic Vet Vanar matchup. Storm Aratra. They played around Dominant Will. Well done. I guess we are gonna have to suicide these things into this. I don't want to replace the burst or my answer card. Maybe we're just not gonna replace again. And get Hailstone prisoned with this. I just put it on their face because of Chrome Gold and Aspect of the Fox. How does this thing work? Didn't be nearby that enemy. Okay, that's actually quite relevant to know. Otherwise I would have killed my Dervish or something. Goodbye Dancing Blade, but you are out of range anyway and we don't have Astral Facing. I'm not really playing this well, chat. I'm not really replacing and everything, but it's okay. It's okay. We're just relaxing in this new year. We did make it. We did survive. That's something. What is that, Crafty? Well, you got an epic. That's very OP. Very pay to win. Why are they playing around Bonesworn? Why are they good at the game? I would prefer if you were not good at the game. Maybe I'm gonna steal that 5-5. They do have Mark of Solitude, not surprising with all this ranged shit. This plus this is one off lethal. I think this is a bit slow, maybe. I think I have to science this because walls die to dispel, but Mark of Solitude doesn't really get dispelled. You can still get hit by generals. Let's science it. Yes, it's just still a regular wall, as I expected, so it still killed it in one shot. Goodbye, Mark of Solitude. We can almost feed a Scarab, and that could give us lethal, because we have Repulsor Beast and a General Punch. That's also lethal. Thank you. What do we get at level 9? The irony. The irony that we get this card from this level up. There are only 2 mana of Repulsor Dominate. Yeah, if Repulsor was only 2 mana. Or a successful circle around the sun. That's an achievement. Walking around the sun sounds not easy. Or does it? I don't think so. Oh, Grinch is streaming. I'm thinking if I should try to sleep at a normal time for once. Yes or no, or that I just take a break to send some messages and keep playing. I will play a replay for now and think about it while I message. Maybe chat has some suggestions, but yeah, I first have to send some messages anyway. Sorry for that, but you know, it's only New Year once per year. It's almost unique. Within 1 year, it is a unique event. Play please, stay up. Okay, I will play a bit more after the messages. I will. So yes, not over yet. Is it alright if we throw up my Alina replay? Yes, it is. I'll do that. I'll mute myself now, because I'm just sniffing when I'm typing, with my nose being sick. And then play your Alina meme. Can you add me, Zoan? On the Smurf, it's Mac1 Worlds. I can also just add you myself, I guess. Don't be lazy. Oh, never mind, I was lazy. Legacy, yes, it must be this one. Okay, back quickly. Okay, I'm back. Maybe I'm in time to see the meme. The Zoan certified meme. This +1 attack reactively general never destroyed the stunned enemy nearby. Yeah. At the end of any turn you cast a spell, put a copy of the most recently cast spell into your action bar. So you get a Corona. Frigid Corona. I thought that... Oh, enemy minion. That's how they nerfed it, right? It used to be able to stun generals. And now it's only minions. I never really understood people complaining about this card. Everyone thought it was overpowered, but I was like, okay, you wasted 2 mana doing nothing. I usually didn't care. I would have cared if it was 1 or 0 mana, but at 2 mana I was like, well. Maybe because I never played WoW, so I didn't care too much about using my face every turn. Are you becoming Sleet Dasher? Shroud. How long will you be in Japan? At least 8 more months, at least. But I hope more. In this list I use it for deck thinning and really need to stall from it. I miss it hitting generals though. Because you don't like Vav smashing your face in, right? Or Ziran, she can also do it. I hear that follower notification sound every turn. What card makes that sound? This artifact? Well played. There we go. Oh shit. You get a lot of tigers. It's pretty cool that you take no damage in this crystal egg and just keep dashing. When the new engine comes, they can do this kind of shit, like crazier shit than this even, in 2-draw. I guess they could do it in 1-draw too, but I think Dreamsloth said they're only going to develop 2-draw further, not 1-draw. Not legacy mode. Scarred Burial, the bad Decimate, and Decimate is already bad, but isn't it? It can't be near general, yeah. I guess it's 1 mana less than Decimate, that's nice. And it doesn't kill your own minions, but... Wait, that was the whole turn? They just played the Sky Burial? What artifact? This is actually a design from 1-draw I really quite like. Spine Cleaver is a really cool artifact. It's a very unique effect. Wait, you're just gonna dash around the board creating bleeding obelisks? It's also cool that you give them to the opponent, right? I'm pretty sure the obelisks that do damage that you create with Spine Cleaver are the opponents. That kind of backstabby stuff is always pretty fun. Soul Piercer. Aegis. What is Sweatex doing with this deck? It's also looking like a ranged deck, right? We saw the Jaxi. So, Spine Cleaver. This is gonna be good. Drencher. Winterblade, what does it do in this version? I remember it was always bad. General gains plus to attack. Enemy minions damaged by your general are stunned. Oh, it's just the Winterblade that it always was. Yeah, it is their opponent's Bloodfire totem. It's not an obelisk, it's a totem. What's that card? There's so many cards I don't remember. Restore 2 health to your general for each friendly minion. I always want to play Sundrop Elixir, I guess, but could be cool in Zoo, maybe? I really don't remember this card at all. Oh! Wait, what? Why do you always find these crazy interactions, Owen? That's sick. They don't know what's happening to them. The fact that it's the opponent's obelisk really matters here. Man, that's crazy. Okay, this was beautiful. Look at this. Welcome to the pack or something shit. Right? Isn't that the card text for this? Welcome to the pack. We got infinite tigers. It's so funny that you keep making it spawn on the only spawn. First you breed some tigers in your free time, and then you're like, these go to the slaughter. Feels Batman. At least you also slaughter the general of the opponent. Okay, this is too dank. I like it. That was a very nice BM. Because you also had other Litos, but the most beautiful BM of all times was like the Rift, where you could do cross-faction stuff. This is the full power. That's so much the Winterblade for the full combo here. Good thing you got it from Grange. Spine Cleaver is very cool card. I really hope they do a version of it in Duelist 2. I don't think they're gonna copy-paste anything directly, but maybe they'll do something inspired by it. As long as it's fun, I don't care. Stuns minion, resonance side, we have to face a general when it kills a stunned minion. They walk together, yeah. She just kept pumping in the gym. She couldn't stop. Just kept punching that totem. So you don't have to stun something first, you can just smack it to stun it. This is a spicy BM turn, yes, very spicy. Infinite on Duelist. There is an infinite in 2-draw 2 ZX. You can keep your keeper infinitely with Kuyata. And you can DDoS someone with that. Fortunately, there is a skip animations button. But no way Jay did it against me when I didn't know yet about the skip animations button. And then the animations bleeded over in my turn. And he basically played Time Maelstrom in Magmar with keeper on keeper with Kuyata. Because I couldn't do anything. During my turn, it just kept playing animations. I thought it was very funny. But if that ever happens to you in a game you want to win, press escape and click skip animations and then you can still win. But yeah, the animations will bleed over into your turn so much that you have no turn. If you are fast enough anyway. Remember Sunriser Infinites? Is that a legacy thing? We have Sunriser now too, but I can't imagine that's a thing with the current card pool in 2-draw. How can you do that? Sunriser. Is that a 3-4 in this version? And not a 3-5? Yes, well that doesn't matter, but I was just curious. If anything is healed, deal 2 damage to all nearby enemies. I guess we have to look for cards that take damage. I can't think of it quickly. What would cause some infinite with Sunriser? I recall Hearthstone had stuff like that, but it was much worse there because you can't skip all the animations like here. Well, you also couldn't in this version until kind of recently. The new devs added that. In the original version there was no skip animations. I want to fire my siphons with my Alcuin Lore Master, my one-off Alcuin. This can help me kill obelisks. And this can make it easier. Alright, let's just find siphon energies. This is very OP in the mirror. Maybe I just keep it. Might regret if I play their own threat and I don't have siphon. But you know, from turn 1, 5 mana is not that far away. I could replace this into Orb Weaver and then we can play it immediately, but we need to bait the siphon first anyway, right? Maybe we just keep this shit. Blotter is nice for Pyro. I will replace the Dancing Blades, probably. Because you know, Dancing Blades is not eternal value like Scarab. There we go, a siphon was baited. But we might be super behind now if they play their own threat. Well, that's not a threat. That's a general punch. That's different. That's not a threat. It's usually better to have them diagonal to the tile. But I'm thinking here. Yeah, I think I still prefer diagonal to the tile also on turn 2 with this Dispelled Obelisk. Hey, we got a siphon. We are looking very solid here then. Shroud. This is the Dispel deck, isn't it? That's something that I find quite common in lower ranks. That people really overvalue Dispel, but against obelisks there's no overvaluation of it, it's just good. We're gonna go very low because of this thing. Also, we can't really put the Scarab in a nice place because it will almost die on board, only 2 more damage. So we could also just Staff of Ykir, maybe replace this. I don't see a good combination with that, with the mana tile. Yeah, I guess we will wait 1 more turn. It sucks that this thing can't eat the charge of my staff, but I don't have to allow that if I block with the obelisk. No, that's not possible, I need 5 mana. So then I'll just block the obelisk from damage instead. Now it sucks that I'm lined up with this Dispelled Obelisk. Would be better for me if he killed it. Because yeah, I can't walk 2 back. So I could have also put my general here, but then I put the obelisk in 2 damage from the general hit. And I would rather not. Surely they're out of Dispel now, with 3 cards. Play Dispel in the first 2 turns. Why don't you play an obelisk so that I get a good siphon? I don't like all this face damage. It's scaring me. I might have to block with the Scarab. And then it dies to 3 damage. Maybe this card is hit on OP because the opposing general will always hit it. So you can always rush them down. Still 3 cards. We do have some nice heals here, but I don't need to draw, of course. I'm afraid I have to put the Scarab in 1 damage of lethal on board. On the Scarab, not on myself. Because we're just too low. If we take more damage. And yeah, the Obelisk also dies on board, but I don't care too much about that anymore. I just want to save my face, and Scarab is the new win con instead of this Obelisk. It's the only Windstorm in the deck. The only one we have. But that's okay. Nice, no face damage it seems. Goodbye Obelisk. It's not dominant will time yet, so... But Atomic Decay would suck a tiny bit. Rush Shroud on Vet, I also think that's weird ZX, but you know, new players might not have 3 siphons, I guess. A Golem deck's good against anything. Not like super strong against anything, but Golems have, not this one, but the 4-drop and the 5-drop and the Metallurgist have good stat lines. I would say they're decent against slow Magmar lists and Linar lists, also slow ones. There's no such a thing as a slow Songhai list, so this is not dispelled, right? No. But this blast doesn't really do much. I don't want to hit this thing. I don't want to go to 6. I want to keep these heals. But they were replaced. This could be quite helpful. I think I would rather play an Obelisk, this Second Wish or something, than anything involving Orb Weaver. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blast this. Right? Yeah. I should have actually drawn first. But I guess I'll just play the Pyro instead now. That's also fine. We should be very safe now. Another in Oasis on a single Shroud. Nice 2-8. I don't think I've ever seen a 2-8 Shroud before. Maybe that's where they're playing Shroud instead of a Siphon Energy, so that they can, in their Oasis, their Dispel. Finally hit S-Rank. Anyone has an idea on what kind of deck I should mess around? Well, S-Rank is gonna be reset soon, so I would say just play whatever you think is fun. You're not gonna be able to get a high rank in the next few hours anyway. But congrats on S. That's nice. Seems to be weaker now, it's better effect specific golems come up. Yeah, they did that in one draw. Why not put Scarab not directly next to each other so it can't be interpreted into smacking you? You mean, I think this was here, my general went 2 squares, I could have put Scarab here in advance, something like that. I think that was a good idea, what you are suggesting here. I didn't really think about Entropic Decay. That's why I didn't make the play, but I should think about that, because it's very common in these lower ranks, Entropic Decay. I played it myself too in my first budget vet list. Anyway, we have to make some plays here, right? Let's just heal a bit, yes. A Osirix could be nice, soon-ish. I want a real 2-drop, not this. I guess that's cooler. Because then we can go face. And as they say, face is the place. I did something in my opponent's turn apparently. Wait, what? I walked into the corner. But that was during my opponent's turn, I guess. It's nice that they don't clear my artifact, because I can do 8 damage to the general. Well, never mind. Yes, okay. I can do 8 damage to him if I play Osirix. Maybe I should just tempo equipped the other stuff of the game. No, I didn't have this card yet, right? It's a one-off. The only legendary we got so far for that. If it was only a Maelstrom, my favorite card in the game. But I do super love, that's not really proper English, but anyway. I super love this sprite art, this Egyptian scary Anubis thing. So this plus this is 12 with Osirix, but we can't hit with this. So we're off lethal. Also 1 mana off, otherwise we could play this and this. Oh, more heals. I might want to dispel that so that it doesn't get attack on his general. I can clear the entire artifact without spending Siphon. But then I either need to take 4, which I can't, or I need to take 4 on my Scarab, because I need to move this in. After, like I need to give him the artifact first, and then I can double Bone Swarm to clear this and take the last charge away. I should just do something with my life. Well, why am I not doing anything? Let's just dispel this and draw 2 cards and then replace. Because I don't want to draw what I replace into. Okay, we have too little time, don't we? I just don't want to die. Maybe I played into some kind of Star's Fury lethal, I don't know. I just didn't think about what I did in the last roping seconds. I was just doing nothing. Just blanking. At least if they give the Dying Wish of the Shrike, there's a decay. Then we can do 12 damage with Osirix and our general with the passive ability. Actually, we have a very cool lethal here. We are going to Blood Tier our own Wind Strike again. Please give me the fun lethal that you will never see coming. Thank you. Okay, so look at this. We fly this in, we do 4 damage. We Blood Tier our own Wind Strike. We play this meme, and he's dead. 12. Well, it didn't even feel like a meme here, this Osirix. 6 damage for 7 mana. That's kind of okay for Vitruvian Burst standards. Yeah, that was a cool detail. Can we buy new orbs or something? We got an orb from the level up, yeah. A regular one, not a faction one. Am I missing some chat? Probably. This immo will be huge. When did you write this so on? During the Brightmoss Golem game? Or it's in your own game that I'm not seeing at the moment? There also are rewards for each tier of rank after reset, like orbs and shit. Yes. So it's very nice to hit S if you still can, because you'll get slightly better rewards probably. Yes, that was very fun, Lethal. As you can't get during from S rank, indeed. Like that's only during battle for duelists in general. And it's only during battle. Yeah, that's just how it works, John Duelist. Every month it resets. I mean, you don't have to hit S. It's just for people that enjoy that stuff. But it's a seasonal thing, as they say. Except it doesn't go in seasons; it goes in months. But they're still called seasons. I don't know why too. They're not seasons. They're 1/3 of a season. As you can hear, I'm still quite sick and it's getting late here. I did want to play one more game because people in chat asked so nicely, like, keep playing please. But I do think I should go and take a rest. It's almost 1 AM. It's a new year. I want to be healthy soon in the new year. I'll set up for hitting diamonds. That's also totally fine, if even that. When Zerix had a shroud in between 5 of your minions, of course. Oh, you keep thinking cross factions OM because of your memes. You play Granger in so many decks that you think immo will happen, right? Yeah, which position in S-Rank mattered? I mean, it matters for EPing points, you know, the centimeters on your digital dick. How big is my digital dick? Number 5. I guess Nangert has the biggest dick in the digital world because this is a Smurf. Like they, yeah. Nangert has 2 big dicks in the top 5. But Jay at least has the biggest dick of them all. Congratulations. Abakatani Poncho. It changed up quite a lot on the last day. Like Masilgi and Solovic just disappeared. Well, that's fine. Where's Sola? Yeah, I know, right? He didn't have the greatest time at the end of the season, but he will bounce back, I know for sure. I am convinced that he is easily one of the best players. And that's not a very original opinion, but I still have it. Like for extra awards for being top 10 or something, but for that they need a working MMR system. On the other hand, wrote that, well, they are bringing a new MMR system that's confirmed. They will. Bladem already finished it. He's a mathematician, he made a new MMR system. But it has not been implemented yet, because, you know, that takes time. They're going to pay some people for that with the Kickstarter money. It's just that if they give extra prizes for top 10 S rank, those players will not really need it, right? They will probably have a decent collection already. It can be a nice incentive for competitive play, I guess. But maybe they should give cosmetics instead, because you can't actually get them without paying. And that could be a bigger reason to go for it, because people will have full collections in a few months, probably. With this new level up system where you get rewards after every faction level. Here, on the next level, I will get an epic. I could get a Portal Guardian. Or an immo with Lionar. 3 common neutral cards, also good reward. I could get Mystics or Primus. Or Rejuvenator. I don't have a very competitive nature. Well, that's why your memes are so good, Zohan. So, don't worry. I don't. Yeah, just don't do it. It doesn't really do anything top 20 S rank. If you have a competitive mindset, it will give you satisfaction. If you don't, it does nothing. Do this as monthly seasons. Thank God I just hit S rank. I think Duelist is in Greenwich main time, whatever the name is. I think they use the UK time zone / Ghanese time zone, Accra time. I don't know. Maybe it showed in on rank history. I'll be more motivated. Oh, you mean when you go to profile and you see this stuff here, right? Yeah. My Smurf will forever have a sad start. I think we lost only... Wait, what? We lost 2 games in silver. Feels bad, man. I'm very washed up. And another one? I don't remember losing that much. Maybe that was my brain not willing to accept the truth that I can't win in silver. And here? Oh, it's a friendly, never mind. I remember this. This was for the free orb. This was against a viewer. If new players, if you play a friendly for the first time, then you get an orb. It's an achievement to play a friendly. So find another new player and play a game, then you get an orb. Still a bit disappointing to have lost 3 times to silver somewhere. I know we have budget decks and not everyone in silver has budget decks, but I'm pretty sure some of these losses were not against other Smurfs with nice collections. That's the irony. One of the first games we played, which one was it? Yeah, this guy had a normal spell high deck. Just every card, Tuskbore, Jugs, Lantern Fox, and we did win it. No, it was not this one because it was a vet. One of these games. And then we won that shit. That was weird. Especially without Russias. Let's do this FDK, otherwise I would just start smurfing the set on the leaderboard. There's not decay, but if other people win more, like get a better streak than you, they can pass you by. But I don't think there's decay. Maybe in the new system there will be. You would have to ask Bladum. Like some ribbon or shit. Yeah, it would be cool to have leather ribbons. I would like that. But they have to look different, of course, from the tournament ones. A limited amount of premium currency. Yeah, that would also be cool. The cosmetic currency. Play some Y to S, silver. Well, that was in bronze even, you and me. The spell high guy had a meta spell high deck in bronze. And they didn't play that weirdly. Probably not perfectly, but I feel like it was another Smurf. Because they didn't play like a bronze player is what I'm trying to say. I didn't know about Orb for Friendly. Yes, it's a hidden achievement. You can still earn it. What can we still earn during the list? Lost to cat play and I beat him the other day, so that means I'm a new world champion, right? Yes, that's how it works. I lost to cat play because I also remember a game where I won. Was it the Yoltus player, right? Yes. Oh. We were very close to each other. Cat play and Pity Kitty. This is very sus. Very suspicious. Cat play, Pity Kitty, cat play. Cat play, Pity Kitty, pep, 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 pep. You can make some song out of that. I think it's too late for me. If I start singing, a lot of people are smurfing, I guess. Small card means you can just smurf and dust everything with one particular faction deck. It was probably that one perfect spell deck you faced, yeah. Because number 2 on the ladder is also a smurf account. It's Nangert, as I said before. And he also dusted a bunch of shit to make a decent deck. It's still a budget deck, is the surprise. Well, there are legendaries and epic in it, but I mean, there are a bunch of one-offs. Like 1 Maelstrom, 1 Star Fury, 1 Zenrui. But maybe that's why the deck works. Maybe those one-offs of random legendaries win you the game. Is Network literally purely MMR? Yes, but the MMR system now is very weird. It's not very good. No friends, no pack. Feels bad, man. Maybe you can find someone in chat to pretend to be your friend for 2 minutes. There's gonna arena come out to farm cards. It is the first thing on the roadmap, Joja. So it should be soon. January or February is my guess. No clue though. But yeah, it's the first thing that will come out. And there are a lot of things on the roadmap. That's why I do expect it to be soon. Otherwise they will have no time. I got the S-Rank, still didn't got the friend orb. I always forget about it. Well, I'll do it now. You like that song, Bleach? I mean, he made a vet. That's arguably one of the most expensive regions. Is it? It was in the past. In the past it was always super expensive to play Vitruvian. This was the legendary and epic faction, but they changed some rarities, like Russia's is rare. That already makes a difference. Guardian and Windstorm were epics in Obelisk decks. I don't think they have many legendaries that are necessary. Star Fury is only very situationally good, and against good players it's usually not good at all. Maelstrom is crazy. That one I admit, but I think Aymara is not good, and this is worse. Then as for epics, Hexblade is meh. It's decent removal sometimes. The new one, yeah, but it's not an auto include by any means. This one I really don't know what to think about it yet, but seems mediocre. These two epics are great in my opinion. Ankh used to be an epic, it's no longer an epic. Yeah, I don't think they have many expensive things. If you want to play Artifact Vet, you need this for an epic. You can do cool shit with Fountain of Youth, for sure. It's hard to find deck space for it, also because you need some card draw to support it, but it is actually super good. 0 mana DD spell. Because the opponent spends some mana answering your shit, right? And then you undo it for 0 mana. Sounds pretty good to me. I love the fact he calls himself Archon. Didn't craft Archon first. Mind games, yes. He doesn't have Archons at all. And he plays Archons on his main account in his vet list. Might try a smoke deck with Third Wish, sounds fun. Yeah, I faced that already, because if you play Third Wish Flameblood, you take no damage. Even if you hit face after that. The turn you play it, you take -3 damage from every instant of damage. So you're, for example, also immune to Shadow Dancer procs if you play Third Wish. You can face tank an Aymara with it. You can clear it with your General, because you go to 5 attack. Then you take only 2 damage from the Aymara minion, and then the Death Wish, the Dying Wish, is also only 2 damage. So you can clear Aymara with Third Wish, taking only 4 damage with Third Wish. You do heal the opponent for 5, but you know, it's not a bad way to brute force to Aymara. You just play Third Wish Rejuvenator, and then all they got was 5 health from their Aymara. Not bad, right? Because you have a 4/4 after that. I really want to play Fountain, but good lord, I don't want to craft it. Just wait till you get it, right? At some point you will get it in orbs. Especially when Gauntlet comes out and we can grind cards. Anyway, I should go now. I need to sleep. Thanks for watching, everyone. And Happy New Year in advance, or maybe already. I guess, yeah, in Shanghai it's also New Year now. So yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. it might take a bit more time for me to go back to streaming. It's not like a long time, but I'm working. I guess that's a nice way to end the stream. I'm working on a website for Duelist together with humans, mostly humans. There are some other players involved too, but humans was like a bit of a leader in this aspect. He liked the idea of reviving a 9 Moons kind of website. So the next 3 days I will build the website. Not entirely, I'm not a website builder, but I already built a website before for something I used to do before, and I'm just going to restyle it basically. I just have to change a few things here and there, but still it could take me 3 days or something. That's my guess. I don't know, maybe I will just stream like 2 or 3 hours anyway because I'm addicted. But yeah, and the 4th of January I will see my girlfriend and celebrate New Year's. So absolute worst case scenario, I will stream again on the 5th of January. But I'll probably throw some short streams in between, maybe. Have to see. But yes, worst case is you don't see me until the 5th. And it will be pretty cool when we have the website, right? It will be like a Duelist content website, basically. Happy New Year. Thank you for entertainment, Mr. Streamer, no problem. Yes, I will finish my... oh no, I forgot 3 little things more. Shilling my YouTube, my Discord, and what was the other thing? Oh yeah, I have to rate someone. I don't want to forget it anymore. So YouTube, Discord, rate someone. And thank you again for watching, and Happy New Year again. Let's see who we're gonna rate. It's my daddy Grinch. Rate, wait, like this. Rate Grincher Z. Okay, in 5 seconds you will be sent over. Last thank you. Thank you.
I put my kingdom first.